Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. I have no idea why I got on the Santa kick this morning. I don't know why, but I did, okay? I just did. So it's Crimson Desert today, and whatever randomness comes up between me and it. I'm going to pour some coffee, ASMR, take it. Just take it. That's for you and anybody else who wants some of that ASMR coffee. Good, good. Yeah, that's nice. That hit the spot, y'all. I'm at 5 of 22, which I don't know. And this list is funny, and it's also, I don't know. I try to click on things and they don't select, so I don't know. But some of them do. Like this. Oh, no, that one didn't. Like this one. And then when I go and do it, it says, you're not ready yet. What? So now I'll go to this, some next one, like, which is another one I can click. I can click this one, okay? So I'll go over here. I go see what's happening in this neck of the woods. Everything else that's witch related seems to be witch unavailable. I'm putting the designers at Pearl Abyss on the naughty list, okay? I'm making a list, I'm checking it twice, and I'm gonna notate who is naughty and who is nice. And Pearl Abyss designers, at least half of them, are 100% getting lumps of coal this upcoming holiday season. All right, so I hear lots of interesting sounds in the background. Game has a great soundscape, you know? So I'm gonna call my big baby the Wyvern. He refuses to go down to my level, so I'll go up to his. You can think of me as a kind of Santa. I've got presents in tow. I'm zipping around. Gonna drop into every single little inhabitant of Pyloon, Hernand, Denisus, you name it. Quarren Village, everywhere. Drop right in through the chimneys. Just give them surprise gifts. I feel like I'm just flying 5,000 meters. It will take me approximately 4.5 minutes. I've timed it before. I don't know if it's like a 0.9 minute to meters in thousands to ones. Ones to thousands, but you get the idea. I got my terms flipped around, so sue me. It's supposed to be roughly standardized and transitive anyway, so isn't that big of a deal? And I've become too bored to do it. And I've lost my will. So let's actually just zip zap zop right over here, okay? Oh, this area? Oh no, I remember this. This is Clendon. This is like Clendon Farms. It's where all the cuckoo things happen. Cuckoo pots, cuckoo pants, cuckoo birds, cuckoo thinking. All the cuckoos. If I go up here, I'm trying to remember, is couscous a place or a food, or is it both? Couscous. Let me go over to this fella. I am supposed...
When you sell the pot, make sure you mention my name. A pot crafted by the great Grimnir, got it? Don't you forget, this is important.
I really dislike him for what it's worth. As much as I want... As much as
you're here. The workshop's back in full swing, thanks to your help. I've got other pots for sale too, so take a look if you've the time.
So, I think that means go into the
Took you long
workshop.
enough to get here.
He sure does ramble a lot. He rambles even more than me. Must be why I can't stand him. He's a reflection of me. If I just had a pot on my head, it would be me. Okay, so research completed. That's huge. Great at the Great Gate of Erdova. Erdova. I have the urge to go to Erdova now, right about now, because the Funk's so brother. I want to check it out now. So I'm looking around, and I'm not quite sure. Oh.
This kind of work isn't as easy as
Isn't
it
as
looks.
easy as it looks. It's like, okay, you may have overacted that. You may have went too hard in the paint. You may have blown every single joint in your body at once. Easy. You're just talking about pots, right? It's not easy to like do your craft. A for enthusiasm. You know what? S tier. S for enthusiasm. We're going to go right up off the chart into anime measurements, okay? Easy. Okay, so I've been here before, and I find that I get myself lost and annoyed, disappointed. So I come here, and I have the same message every time. I go and I try to talk to him. I do every little thing, right? The guy with the pot on the head. Enduring and suffering his easy. And I don't come away with an understanding on what I should have done there. If you look at my minimap in the bottom left corner, you can see that it is an X there, a red X, and that is where the activity marks the spot, okay? If it's above or below, there will be an arrow indicating as much. There is no such arrow. I am right at the...
When you sell the pot, make sure you mention my name.
I hate you so
Pot
hard.
crafted by the great Grimnir,
You're
got
the
it?
first one on the naughty list.
Don't you forget, this is important.
I will literally... I can't, by the way. NPCs like that can't be offed. Unlike, you know, say Dark Souls 2, where you just... It's like, this vendor is critically important to your progress. Kill him. So I can't do anything here. Look at, again, at the bottom left corner of the screen. That's where the X marks the spot. I'm 1 meter away. I'm neither high nor low from where I should be. My vertical positioning in the world is spot on. So please forgive me, indulge me while I open up the one, the only. I feel like going to ChatGPT just to shit on it. I can't stand that LLM. It's revolting. I'll go to Gemini. It's a tier up from the revolting of the ChatGPT. ChatGPT didn't used to be, but it is now. Okay, so, Crimson Desert. OpenAI is also on my naughty list, by the way. I'm at Wings of Iron Quest, Faction Quest. Let's just get it all up in there with the good deets, right? Let's just give them everything they need. And at the step of decipher the records analyzed by the witches, I looked for any and all paperwork in my inventory, found nothing. I chose every possible every possible menu item with the pothead. Nothing helped. I seem lost. I'm at the 1 meter or closer point on mini map for where I should be. the task is to speak with Grimnir. Okay. Okay. All right then. I do so, and again, nothing occurs. So what gives, brother man? It bought 5,000. Gemini, good. Oh, I see. I mean, I had an idea, and to be honest, I did look at every possible option, and to be clear, none of those options are available to me at this time, nor were they at any other time in the past. So, okay, that makes sense. It's kind of what I thought. Really? Where the hell am I going to get that? Row. Golden Stars component. I have recipiscence, or of recipiscence. You know what? I don't know what that word means. I used to carry around a dictionary in junior high, an abridged one, and I would read it everywhere I went, and I literally highlighted every single word in there. But I don't think that a bridge dictionary had recipiscence. I don't understand. Why don't I have the option to just spell check it right then and there, hey? It's obviously a ridiculous word by ridiculous designers trying to be ridiculously obtuse, very highbrow, very sophisticated. Members of the sophisticate, of the intelligentsia. Recipiscence is a literary noun, indeed. The action of coming to one's senses, recognizing a past mistake, and turning toward a more sensible, corrected path. That's actually a really good, that's a great meaning. I feel like I'm always recognizing a past mistake, but rarely turning toward the more sensible, corrected path. But recognizing the past mistake, oh hell yeah. My naughty list is epic. I can especially see it in others. Really good at seeing it in other people. Okay, shit. I see how it breaks down. I took Latin in university and actually got my proficiency in it. It's just so stupid. What a stupid thing to do with your degree. So it originally comes from late Latin. Recipiscentia. And Middle French. Bro. So romantic. Literally means recovering one's senses. Coming to oneself. It's freaking cool. Alright, I take it back, designers. I still think you're ridiculous, but that's a pretty cool word. You guys did a great job with the synonyms. Whoever was labeling those, you did a great job looking up the synonym of other words. Good job. Wonderful work. Very sophisticated. And that's another good pour of coffee for me. Okay, so I have exactly what I need now, okay? I need to go do this. Where is it again? Okay, by the way, Gemini is sometimes amazing and sometimes awful, and in this case, perfectly wonderful. I noticed I got some kind of note from Google yesterday about you have been placed in, something equivalent to an elite category. I'd like to think that they opened up the deepest inner workings of Gemini, and every time I type, I'm now an experiencer of the actual sentient core instead of the drivel junk on the outside of it. Like, I'm having full access to all of the transform. Like, I literally bring things to a halt when I ask about Crimson Desert. Possible, right? Completely reasonable. I would think so. I think I'm that guy. I think so. And so I'm going to look for new designs side quests. Tell me about this supposed side quest called Whoopacha. Wah! Well, whoa. Okay, it's a precursor. I get you. It's hilarious that you let me select something before I can ever do anything with it, which is that whole witch quest line is completely borked. The whole quest line is just dumb as bricks. It's like that across the board. I don't understand why. Can click on things, they do nothing. Can click on something, it selects, I go there, I can't do it yet. Genius. Quest design, genius. Travel to the Zargan Tank Works. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, bruh. I love that place. I'm going to the Zargan Tank Works post haste. It's happening right now. Past, present, future. It's all happening right now. God. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, there's only one thing, one entry into the Z. By the way, you'll notice there's no U entry. And I don't mean Y-O-U-U. I mean U-U, the letter U, okay? There's one entry in Z. In the Z's where you're sleepy as hell. And then there's one in the U section of the -1 U. The no you. The don't know you. The unknowable you. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I bet you it could be that's the guy. It's not the first time in history that a question mark getting its answer didn't then help someone understand the situation. So I'm gonna go to that question mark. I'm trying to resolve that question mark with recipients. I'm gonna try and figure out how I did it wrong and how I can do it better, and just learn and grow. I just want to learn and grow right now. So is this guy Marag? I think he is, actually. If I remember, this sumbitch is Marag. Oh, Marak.
There you are.
Same difference.
Oh, the ATAG's
Very
a
much.
proper beauty, isn't it? Yeah, I can see you fancy it, but I can't just give it to you.
You know what
It's not like I can knock one together whenever I want, you know.
I don't fancy the ATAC.
But you won't take no for an answer, will you?
Fancy that sword
Tell
on
you
that
what,
dude's back.
I might be able to make one for you.
Go on.
If we put that pot of yours to use.
If we
I'll think of
do a
way.
little side
Just get me the
deal,
materials I asked for.
better not involve carnal knowledge, you son of a gun. Not interested. Knowledge acquired. Okay, so I'm just supposed to look at Merrick's note now, I guess. And I never did get to that spot. I wanted to go to the question mark, but I didn't need to right away. Hey, Scotta, how you doing? Oof, the Steam Machine price. Oh, I know. Somewhere almost $1,100 US, hey? Like, no thank you. No thank you. Do you know you can make your own machine that's better than that one with your own bare hands? If you find one of those outfitters that'll kind of like let you get the loose parts, you can 100% make a much better system than that with that money. 100%. In no way is that worth your money. It's cute, right? It's a cute little cube. It's hot. 0% will I be getting that one. I wanted it to be so much stronger, hey? The 500 gig version, 1039 euros, exactly. Like, brah. I mean, I will say, and the 2 terabyte, dude, and listen. Oh, I wonder, okay, So the 500 gig must be SSD, right? Solid state. Same with the 2 terabyte with controller and 2 terabyte. Oh, jeez. Dude, you can get such a better rig by just like buying it yourself, right? Assembling the parts. And by the way, if you never made your own, oh, I gotta, ah, if you never made your own PC before with your own bare hands, it's so much fun, so good. Zen 4 6-core, right? I think, is it just a money grab? Because like nobody in their right mind should be getting that, in my opinion. Yes, to be fair, it will be fully maximally compliant, right? It's going to have best Steam compliability. Of course. Of course it will. The whole industry has slowed down, though, in terms of like the PC master race and getting better. Like they haven't come out with substantially new graphics cards in years, right? Like 5090 is like just been sitting there forever. That's like the apex, and it's just been languishing. Steam Machine, okay. By the way, this is so interesting. Thank you for sharing this, bro. Steam Machine also features 6-core, 12-thread processor based on the Zen 4 architecture, and a Navi, like, you know, those tail guys in that Pocahontas-like movie. RDNA 3 architecture with 8 gigabytes of GDR6. Bro, what a rip. 8 gigabytes is bullshit. Processor and graphics chip are AMD. There is 16 gigabytes of DDR5 main memory. Dude, all of that is trash. Do you know that a lot of AAA publishers are beginning to say 32 gigabytes is the new going to be standard amount of RAM? So they're coming out the gate like a piece of shit. They're coming out the gate completely unready. Like, I guess they want to hit their commitment to get roughly within the window of time that they planned, but RAM is too expensive. They don't have enough RAM. Like, this isn't remotely enough RAM. And the lack of ports. Like imagine trying to be a streamer and use this piece of shit. Can you even imagine that? Be a streamer and use that to actually do your streaming work? Bro. So small it's hard to customize, right? You'd have to have all external stuff, like basically dongles hanging out the edges or the back of it with what few ports there probably are. It does look like a Borg cube, though. And we all love a nice, cheeky Borg cube. Like, Locutus of Borg was hot. That's what I'm talking about. You want that Locutus of Borg. You want when your Picard becomes Borg. But that's as far as it goes for me. I'm not going to get the Steam Cube. Steaming pile. You know everyone's going to be calling it a steaming pile, right? Of Dookie. Asmongold guessed that it would be between $1,000 and $1,100 base, and he was exactly right. And he guessed it like 10 months. Freaking legend. Like, he literally guessed the exact price range within like 5 or 10%. I don't know why he was able to do that. He said if it's less, he said I'll buy 5 of them for people and just give them to the first 5 people on a raffle or something. But no, he actually hit the exact price. He predicted the RAM price. Did he? He also, wait a minute, hold on, dude. Dude, are you saying Asmongold put 2 and 2 together before a lot of other people did, which is like AI sucking up all the RAM in the universe? Did he actually see that coming before it became kind of common? Like commonly understood? Like, I like to think that I can see kind of around corners sometimes, but honestly, I fucked up and I didn't think of that. Like, I didn't realize. I mean, I did get my rig with as much RAM as possible before it kept spiking, and I knew why it was spiking, right? Like, I know why, but at the time I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I was like, oh, they're asking for all this transform. We're going to need epic amounts of RAM. They're going to literally short all of the supply all over the planet. I had no idea. It just didn't occur to me. Like, a lot of times I feel like I get that shit in my mind before other people, but I feel like I was the last one to learn, bro. I mean, in a way, it's kind of common sense, but I guess you got to think about it some. Like, you got to, like, do a, what's that? Like I don't know. There's a really nice word for, like, when you consider the situation and then come away, like, not a comparative analysis, but anyway, yeah. Oh, by the way, I was listening to Asmongold, like a thing yesterday about him, and man, he is really hating on Hassan, and Hassan is hating on him back. But like, Asmongold is at his very, very most lucid and very most convincing in what I watched yesterday. It was basically him railing on Hassan, because Hassan's on, like, having a particular hissy fit right now against Asmongold, particularly. And he just, like, picked him apart. Like, he just literally disassembled that fool. The guy's saying, like, oh, he's a defender of Epstein. I can watch him no problems if he ain't talking about games. I can watch him no problem. Yes, if he's talking about games, I'm bored. But if he's talking about social stuff, I'm riveted. Because, like he's the kind of guy who he'll shift somebody who's a liberal over to the center. And somebody who's over on the edge, he will also shift them a little bit over to the center. A little bit, he will. But man, just yesterday, that dude was in the rarest of form. He doesn't know shit about games. He said, like, Crimson Desert was hot garbage, and dude, 100%. Here, I got to show you the thing I was looking at yesterday. Like, I was watching it, and I was riveted. I was like, geez, this is why I listen to this guy. This guy's fucking genius. Like, he just chewed Hassan to pieces, bro. You know, I'm a bit liberal, right? But
in Top View Canvas is more than just a generation.
But I'm a la
you
carte,
can
right?
brainstorm with it, build stories.
Okay, so like
And
this.
So, well, listen, because he obviously got really upset.
So this whole thing, him doing this, was like just peak. It's peak Asmongold. No, he doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Everything is woke. Everything is slop. What were they thinking? I know. By the way, just a hot take about Asmongold and his thought about the game industry. I find it deeply insulting the way that he talks about game designers and, you know, developers of all different kinds, right? Like, everybody in the game industry that he's, like, happy when they fail. I just think he's a dick, like a complete asshole. Like, he has no idea how hard these people work and how little they get paid for the trouble they put in. I don't think he has the cleanest room. No, it's not too clean. It's not too clean. But dude, this one right here, the one this is disgusting. You should watch it. If you haven't watched it, it's a riveting. Like, I would literally just watch it from start to finish right now. It would make this stream better. He will definitely play around with your attitudes and shift you a little bit toward the center. Like, if you're a liberal, you'll come away and you kind of like, maybe I should be open-minded, truly, as a liberal, in which I actually think about the other side too. Maybe I should be what I am. But he makes some strong points. Wow, this one right here is just like, damn, he was powerful against Hassan. He just cooked him. But you have to choose. I watch OG commentator, aka Moist Critical. Oh, go on. Okay. Okay, I see. $18 million subscribers. Dude, I didn't... Okay, only place I ever heard about this guy was basically from Asmongold. This is not... I'm confused. I don't know why it did that. Oh, I got tricked. Oh, bro, I got tricked. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this guy? Oh, yeah. I know I clicked the ad. I'm unking it. Being a basic bitch. Interesting. hold on. He's been a little bit. Oh, Disclosure
If you
Day
know
any
me,
good?
you know I love my
Oh.
from the lighting to the angles.
If it's not
the
too
list
long, I
goes
want to
on.
know his take,
Something
actually.
that I came
There are few names as iconic as Steven Spielberg in the film industry. For the long
Okay, so he didn't give a shit, does he? This guy didn't give a shit. Like, he's not even centered on the screen. He's all, look, he's all fucking like this. he's all, hold on. I can't even fucking do it. There are few hold on. Okay, I'm moist critical. There are few directors as iconic as Steven Spielberg. What is he doing? What is he doing? I don't understand.
longest time, his name was synonymous with high quality
Why is he not?
blockbuster cinema. And his
I don't
newest film,
understand. He said he doesn't need the money, that people show support to someone much smaller than him instead.
just dropped, Disclosure Day.
That's really neat. Like, yeah.
And there was a lot of hype and mystique around it. A lot of people were really excited as like a return to form for Spielberg. And I've just seen it. It's like
Meh.
not great. Like I don't think it's like a terrible movie, but it's a letdown. Like if Spielberg's name wasn't on this, I think the critics' reception to it would have been far more harsh. Because right now it's sitting at a pretty respectable percentage from critics, but it's not.
He's got a good tattoo game on that arm, hey? You know, I was thinking about getting a tattoo. I wanted to have one and only one tattoo, but the trick is it's a continuous curving line around all of my weird like marks, like here. So I wanted to start it one simple line, not too thick, not too thin, and just literally have it coil around every single little leopard spot that I have on my body, like starting up one arm, going all the way around. And then it's hard to screw that kind of a tattoo up, right? And it's pretty unique, I would think. I don't know if anybody's done that. Yeah, like a snake, but it's like one long thing and it never ends. So basically, I'm done making the tattoo when I die. That's it. It just goes forever, and like something like once a month, I just extend it like, I don't know, 3 or 4 inches or something, and I just keep doing it forever, like a weirdo, like a freak. And eventually I've got, this thing all over me, one single line. I think if it's done right and the curves are kind of like consistent in like how much they do, like that would be super cool. But anyway, this guy's got a sick ass
Not a
tattoo.
very-
As soon as I see it, I'm like, nice. It will fade over time. I know. How much should I worry about? Here's the thing. If I just get it, if it's a simple black tattoo and it fades, like, no, totally won't. But I only do one color for me. And for him, I don't know. It looks like he's doing just black as well. I would only do a black one, just a black tattoo. So a simple line. And if it starts fading at the front, that's kind of dope because you can follow the trail and it gets stronger over time. Anyway, that was my one high concept. Like either that or every single game title and logo for a game that I ever released, I would look like a walking billboard. It would be so stupid. And I don't have respect for those AAA publishers with whom I worked anymore. No, entirely. I do still respect them, but not completely, because of their more recent poor treatment of their people. Discord. Oh shit, yeah. Hell yeah, brah. Let's go. I'm firing it up. Oh, nice. Okay, curious, man. I have curious. Oh, wow. Wolf. Oh, with the moon in the background. Cool, dude. Nice. Good one. I think like people when they get a tattoo, they're not supposed to go out in the sun too. I think better quality. All right. Nice. Yeah, that is good. Good shit. That's really cool, man. I like it. That's a good one. Sick. 100 to 120 euros? Oh my god, it's so expensive. That's the only problem, hey? It is kind of pricey. But all I want is a line. Can it not be cheap? Can I not just develop like a relationship where like on a monthly basis I give him $20? Like here's $20. Here's $20. Just draw me three inches of curved line. Maybe $10. I mean, how hard is it going to be? Just make a line. Just like miss my little moles and spots. Just miss those. Go around them. That's all. You have one job. That's it. So it shouldn't be as expensive. I'm sure I can find somebody who makes that like their project. Like somebody who's weird, right? Like a weird tattoo artist who's like super into just like weird shit. Like, oh, you just want to have one line? All right, well, I'll do it for free. My dream is like, I'll do it for free. And then it's like, but donations are appreciated. So then I kind of work it out with them. Like, just get a nice slice of cheesecake. And just like come in with a nice slice of cheesecake. And then maybe like, I don't know, a nice bottle of vodka every so often. Like every third month, just bring a bottle of vodka along and just say like, hey, open it up, take a swig, and then like, yeah, do the thing. If you can find an upcoming artist, yes, exactly. Or I could just do it myself. Honestly, I could just scrape the shit out of my own arm. Eventually I would get stuck. I wouldn't be able to do the backside, but usually do it for free since they're still kind of practicing and it's really hard to screw up a line. Exactly, right? How hard is it to screw up a frickin' line? It's like, I am your canvas. However, you only get to draw lines. Just lines. Not fancy lines. Just like a basic curved line, but lower price. Yeah. This guy seems really cool. I've watched, okay, you know the way that I've watched this guy? The only way I've ever watched this guy is when Asmongold is watching him. So I'm watching Asmongold watching him. And he never has anything bad to say about him, right? Like Asmongold really likes this guy. And he's like surprised how sometimes people confuse one for the other. I mean, it couldn't be more different looking. I mean, it's like, oh, you have long hair and big eyebrows, so you're the same. What? What?
Inspired film, and it's
I just love how his face, though. Like, what is he doing? Why is he?
certainly not the kind of
So this is okay. He has FU money, right? This guy, Critical Moist Critical, Penguin Z, he has FU money, right? Like he's sorted. He's set for life, correct? And he doesn't care what anybody thinks, right? So he'll just do it like this, and he's like, don't care. I don't care. That is the surest sign of FU money.
film that it presents itself as in its marketing. It's actually a pretty generic one, all things considered. Which sucks
Yeah.
to say because the ingredients in
I mean, I really like him. He's a super likable guy. And like all of his takes that I've seen indirectly from Asmongold, watching him make sense to me. Like they fit
this
right.
stew are
I'm right there.
solid. Aliens, Spielberg,
Sign
how
me
can
up.
you go wrong?
That's right.
They found a way. It's just
You know, the biggest problem with a Disclosure Day, in my opinion, the single biggest problem is they have this sort of MacGuffin. MacGuffin is a fancy word in movie terms. Like people in the movie industry will talk about a MacGuffin. A MacGuffin of hold on to this magical thing and gives me magical alien power. It's like one of the cheapest, most pathetic like plot devices in all of cinematic history. And that's like, it's literally the centerpiece. It's the beating heart of the movie is like, are these pieces of shit things that you hold on to and suddenly you are doing remote viewing, or you can make yourself and people around you and objects around you invisible. And if you use it too long or too much, it falls apart. Just, even if that's somehow reflecting a reality, it's just in terms of movie making, it's stupid. Like it's I guess. Okay, let me just quick pop over. This is really cool. I'm gonna totally watch this at the end. Thanks for pointing them to me, by the way. Let's see, MacGuffin. Oh no, MacGuffin meaning movies. Okay, in movies, a MacGuffin is a plot device, an object. It's usually not a person or a goal. This is actually mostly not correct. It's most commonly considered to be a very specific physical object. They can say person or goal, but it's very rarely a person or a goal. Like that's abstract. Like what plot doesn't have a person or goal driving it? Like this is an example of something written in a very stupid way, in my opinion. Like it's fundamentally a plot device that is a literal physical object in the movie. Like period. Do not make it slop. I bet you that's slop. I bet you that's AI slop. And so there's a Hitchcock rule. Coined by screenwriter Angus. Wait a minute. The thing that the characters on the screen worry about, but the audience doesn't care about. Okay. Well, it is thing, and it is that the characters on the screen worry about, but I'm not sure. Whether the item is stolen plans, classified files, or a rare artifact, the audience doesn't need to understand its exact mechanics. Right, that's the key. It doesn't have to be explained. It's just something that pushes the plot along. So the Ark of the Covenant is an example of a MacGuffin, but yet I don't. No, I don't think so. I think that's stupid. I disagree. I completely disagree. This is stupid. Now, the Ark of the Covenant is much more than just a MacGuffin. What a terrible example. Mysterious glowing briefcase? Okay. Yes. But usually MacGuffins are stupid. Like, the mysterious glowing briefcase was actually kick-ass. It wasn't like a dumb, lazy plot extender, like problem solver inside the plot space. It was actually kind of beautiful, interesting, and core. That maybe a MacGuffin can be good or bad, but I've only ever thought of MacGuffins as being bad in a movie. Yeah, but anyway, the Maltese Falcon. Huh, so cool. Dang, bruh. I love it. All right, I'll go back to the game, but you want to randomize me with something, hit me. Hit me with it, and I'll be there, ready for the next. Okay, so, right. My goodness. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. There's something in my inventory that I should look at now. It just got there. Reading. The small cuckoo ATAG design. Finnish man yelling to a bear. Okay. I suppose if we stack rank things that are more or less random. Is that actually a thing? Hold on. Is that a thing? Let me try. Oh, it is. Oh my God. It is a thing. Okay, is this it? I think this is it, hey? These are the kind of ads I get.
Perkele, siihen et koske, saatana vie. Saatana. Sen roskapussiko meinasit viiä helakaten ruomahuoli. Huuko, tänne näin, paikka.
Oh, Joe.
Huuko, paikka.
Dude, he's big. Dude, no, he can get you in a second. Oh, God. Oh, dude. Dude, you better go get a Mjolnir. Like, you better get some kind of Thor's hammer.
Sinua tällä harjalla lyön perkeetti viekö, jos tuut tänne.
By the way, the best is going to be the Finnish accent. Man, the way that he trilled his R like some kind of a superhero legend of all time. Hey, Jake Raz Gaming. Thanks for popping by. That trill was a legendary. I'm just... Can I go to the next one briefly? Because
These are the craziest animal encounters of all time,
Is
but
this
they get
AI?
progressively more scary
It's
as the video
probably
goes on.
AI, right? I think it's just AI. Sounds a lot like your dad and grandpa. Oh, hey John, how you doing? How you doing over there in Washington? Oh, thanks for rating me, Jake. Appreciate the rating. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome aboard, Rumblers. Great to have you. We're playing Crimson Desert, but we're also randomizing quite a bit. This is half Crimson Desert at most, day in and day out. Not every day, but today in particular. And we have to do things like... Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh,
You gotta move your hand. Sort of. Yeah, do this way.
this is a bad idea.
This snapping turtle wasn't interested in the banana.
Oh no, what was he interested in? The hand holding the banana? I really appreciate it, Jake Raz. I'll try and return the favor, brah. Oh!
A wild turkey broke into this guy's bedroom.
In my house. Oh, he's moving.
That's exactly the way I would be. I'd be the same. He's getting dominated. I think that was in Australia. This is a good compilation. I've seen a couple of these. Raccoon. Oh my god. Oh no.
In case you didn't know, squids ink people as a defense.
So, animals, if you run away, will chase you. You were born in Minnesota? Oh, right, in Hibbing. I remember now. And you moved to Washington when you were a baby. Yeah. So I have relatives who are also born in Minnesota who also moved to Washington. There's a bit of a pipeline from Minnesota to Washington. The Knutsons, like in-laws, but they were all over the place in Minnesota, and then they traveled over to Washington. Totally the pipeline. But yeah, you were born in the Iron Range in Hibbing. I remember.
Mechanism.
Okay, one more. He got inked. Oh! Okay. All right, hold on. You ever have that happen? I did a lot of boat fishing growing up in Minnesota. John says, Dad is a Finnish, Mom is French. Finishing and French, right? Good one. That's a good combo. That's a winning combo. Good combo. Heck yeah.
Apparently, squirrels won't stop.
But did you ever get like a hook caught in your face? I did. I got a hook caught in my face like that. But the worst is I got a hook caught in my mom's finger once. So like when you're boat fishing, right? You know, you cast back and you flip it. I believe she stood up right as I was casting and then got the hook. I'm trying to remember how accurate that is, but you know, these things happen. Yeah, these things happen.
Terrorizing
we
this
have?
man in his home.
Let's just get into
He's trying to zoom. Oh, just, oh no. Oh my God. That, just the way he starts off, so chill. This is like me on a Zoom call, right? Not a good or bad fisherman. Not a fisher of anything. Just like chucking hooks around, hooking them in bodies.
Let's just get into, let's just get in via light.
Oh, God. So stupid. Oh, okay, that's okay, that's real. That's the real deal. Okay, I'd be running hard from the alligator. Ooh. I've fed them carrots before. They've got those hard ass nubs at the top. Dude.
Games with me, huh?
Oh, this lady's crazy.
Games with me.
This lady's insane, by the way. Hey, Wild Arms, how you doing? Good to have you. By the way, Wild Arms, Jake Raz Gaming rated some folks over.
You're not just
I'm not going to play that game. Okay, that's not real.
Nowhere.
Okay, now we're going into the surreal. Like, this is AI, right? Now we're in AI, right? Okay, I'm going to stop now. That feels like AI. That's too big. That's too big. And so, this is Crimson Desert. Fully ready and willing to be randomized at any time. But this is Crimson Desert. I am trying to get into the position of, how do I get out of here now? Did I just get myself stuck? Oh, okay. Okay. At Brings True Discord. Yeah. Join me. Join me anytime. Wait, do you want me to go to Discord? What's next? No one was harmed. Nice. Okay, very nice. Do you see that, John? Do you see it? All right, so supposedly the keys to the universe and everything I ever need to know in my whole life are right in here. How did I get out of this again? Okay. All right, so I'm going to put that away. And now I need to obtain the Abyss Cell. Is that right? Wait, just any Abyss Cell? Any old Abyss Cell right now? Any? I can do it. I can do it right now. Oh, no, wait. There's actually a path down. Let me go get it down here. Everybody was happy. Especially the finish. Strong to the finish. Because he eats his spinach. Spinach. Okay, so I think this fella, I'm supposed to talk with this guy. Is that true? Or is that false?
This forge's fire isn't nearly strong enough.
Oh, it's not nearly
With what I
strong
have
enough.
now, I can't reach the heat I need.
Oh.
Strong weapons come from strong flames. Always have and always will.
You know, that sounds
With
very...
the proper materials, I could make the fire burn hotter than ever.
Whoa, different voice. Different
Care
guy.
to give me a hand?
What? Did you hear that? That's two different voices, brah. But you know, like how they say strong times make for... I'm not going to try and say it. But anyway, it evokes that. Research Institute. There's more researching to be done here.
Investing in technology is
No
investing
way.
in the future itself.
No way. I gotta go do something for him first.
Research for our
drives-
research will one day
Drives me up
shine
the
for
wall a little bit. Okay, so this isn't it. He wants to...
all to see.
This is an ADHD simulator, everybody. You go to do one thing, and 5 other things jump up at you along the way. And you just sit there, mostly paralyzed, not sure what to do next. And you forgot what your purpose was in the first place. AKA real life in the modern age. A fine day for an adventure. Oh, I found that abyss. Hell yeah. Is that Abyss Cell been there my whole life? By the way, this is I have a fox with me. He's a fox. He follows me around. Let me switch up my pet, okay? I have a lot of options in the realm of pets and mounts. So, I have a baby wyvern who's quite good. He's good. He gets the job done. Believe me, he gets that job done. Oh, hell yeah, he does. And then I also have this big baby. This guy, I call him Big Baby. And he's big as hell, and I can ride him. Okay, so about 6 million copies of this game have been sold. Maybe 6.5 by now. It is like the love letter to the West from the South Korean company Pearl Abyss. I consider it one of the best games of all time. This is one of 3 characters I can play as, and they're all fully formed and completely interesting and fascinating. This is an extremely ambitious game. Yeah, I've called it my favorite game of all time. It's a love-hate relationship, because sometimes the user interface is very weird.
Got an idea why they came after us?
Craft a small cuckoo A-tag. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, let me go all the way back to that Clendon Labs area. Let me go all the way back here. And I'll make one of those now. But the game is high fantasy, right? It's got some steampunk. It's got a little bit of everything. But at its core, it's basically a retelling by Pearl Abyss of many of the great high fantasy stories that people in the West have come to know and love. Like, there's a lot of Tolkien in this game. There's a little bit of everything from the West in this game. It's a real love letter. So
when you sell the pot, make sure you mention my name.
you really do owe it to yourself to
To get here.
get this game if you can. I try not to interrupt while they talk, so it's very annoying. So I should be able to make this now. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, but I don't have a cuckoo pot. Are
Took
you?
you long enough. This kind of work isn't as easy as it looks.
Okay, I have a cuckoo pot back at my house. But in fact, I'll just make one here right now. I'll just make one. Yeah, that's fine.
No problem with me.
So there's a huge crafting component in this game. There's huge puzzling in the game. Good storyline. Vast open world. It's got endlessly fascinating elements to it. But yeah, now I qualify for this. I haven't gone so far in this part of the game. I haven't gotten so deep into the crafting yet, but I'm doing it now. And it feels good. It's quite cool. Okay, so now I have this A-tag thing now. I'm also going to make this Abyssal Fusion. I feel like if I do that, it's a mistake. Maybe I better not make that yet, because
this kind of work isn't as easy as it looks.
So yes, I could have converted that thing that I just made into another thing that needs it, and then I wouldn't have been able to kind of proceed this quest. So let's just keep going then. Let's go back to that place I was just at with the orcs, with the learned orcs. Where is it? Show me. Okay, so here, I'll show you something kind of cool right now. This is the big, supermassive, megatacular map of the huge world. But if I click my middle mouse button, I'm on PC, then I can see what it's like up above there. Because there's a whole world above as well. In fact, I'm just gonna quick warp there. Oh, I can only teleport as Cliff. That figures. Man. So Cliff is one of the main characters in the game. He's really cool. I decided to switch over to this female to see how she behaves, how much fun she is. Skatta says, yep, my kittens know the word perkala, acts like a bear, escapes. Video proof, or it didn't happen? Do you have a video of this? Can you prove it? I actively elicit randomization at all times. If you're trying to get your fix of Crimson Desert, I apologize. Wow! So that's like the super fast, boom, super fast way to take her. She's got this prop thing, right? She's kind of steampunk. The other characters are totally different. You don't at the moment. Well, consider it a divorce.
Warm heart, stranger.
Okay, so I should talk with one of these folks now. You know, a little this, little that. Let's continue.
What, you're here already? Well, I still haven't found the perfect answer. But after some trial and error, seems tossing weapon materials into the cauldron forms new machines. Having made all manner of things, I've learned the process at least. But the underlying principle still escapes me.
So,
If I
he's a
keep at
dwarf.
it, I'm sure the
He's
answer
good at
will
making
reveal
shit.
itself.
You know,
I wrote down some workable combinations. You should try them yourself.
as expected. So she's got crazy abilities, right? She's got like a sick gun, but some people have sick crossbows or muskets. Every kind of thing imaginable is going on in this game. It's very ambitious. They made an MMO first. This is a single player game, and they just kind of like converted it all into a single player experience. And they took all of the systems from like 7 years of an MMO and put them into a single player environment, and like then powered up the visuals. And it's just top class everything, you know, top class. The boss fights are epic, like as good as any boss fight in any game. Like it rivals in terms of boss design from software games like Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 2, easily. Elden Ring, no problem. Just as good. Different, but just as good. Okay, so what is next? I did a thing. What do I do next? What is next? Oh, I'm between quests. You don't say. I gotta go pick up the thread again. Wild Arms, 420. It's good to have you. You're my bedrock. You pop in every day and hang out for a little bit, and I appreciate you. Over there on Rumble. Rumble's the Wild West. It's great. I love the Rumble. By the way, it's 1440p on Rumble and 20,000 video bit rate. Thanks to Ash Elion, who helped set that up with me. An engineer who knows the ins and outs of Rumble quite well. So, okay. What is next? What do I do next? Show me the money. I'm going to go to Erdava. Erdava. Oh, yes. Ooh. Right. I'm going to go here and finish out a quest line. In Erdava. I'm going to go to now a desert biome. This has every single biome on the planet Earth in it. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. It has a jungle even. It's insane. So I'll be on the edge of the desert. I'll go here. I'll go to the world's navel. You'll see. And then I'll call my wyvern and fly around a little bit, show you what's up. Game is crazy. You can also have all sort of exotic mounts, like, hold on. Boom! Deadly discs. Deadly discs of Tron. Very Tron-esque, hey? And look, you can skin stuff and be like, whoop-a-cha. Let me call my mount. My winged mount. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Get over here. Come on. Let's go. So, and by the way, the requirements, the PC requirements are quite reasonable for this game as well. I think this has an engine that rivals, for what it does, for open world, that rivals anything that Unreal has. The system requirements are quite reasonable. Right now I'm running at 170 frames per second. I have a 5070 Ti 16 gigabyte and some kind of AMD Ryzen 7 chip, which, yeah, it's decent. It's not mid, but it's also not high. It's no 5090 rig, right? But it's good. All right, so I'm gonna try to figure out where do you want me? Okay. This isn't it. This isn't it. So right now in the desert, it's blazing hot. So my stamina goes down at a 2x rate. And the time that I can fly is tied into how much stamina I have. So if you look at my character in the center of the screen, you see that burning logo? That's because it's damn hot. And so my stamina, depletes at a 2x rate. Anyway, just a cool little detail. All right, over here is a guy who, when I talk to him, I might be able to do something more now.
Investing in technology is investing in the future itself.
Yes. So they basically have every biome on the planet, and they have a lot of architectures from around the world. So in this particular area, it's got some Middle East vibes, which is kind of interesting and cool. And here, I finished this up, but it's like everything everywhere. Like it's, like I said, all the biomes. It's just nuts how ambitious it is. High capacity energy power device. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good to me. Sounds beefy, pops. Let me do this one. Great. All right. So
new discoveries
all over the place. Let me hop down and just show you, like, let me show you a lion mount. Or you know what? I have an embarrassment of riches. I'm trying to figure out what to actually do. If I go through here, I think it'll kill me, bro. I think if I go through that, it'll cut me to ribbons. I think it's true. I'm looking for some flat land. Do we have a flat area? Yes or no? Yes? Yeah or nine? Ooh. Okay. I'm going to see if I can call John Cena. Wait, somebody want to fight me? I hear fighting music. Oh, that's the wrong idea.
So many treasures.
All right, F around and find out.
Stop right there. Set your fate.
Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Whoa. I'm kind of slopping it up right now, but it's been a minute. Okay, so yeah. Repelled the aggressors with great force. Oh, there appear to be some kind of, whoa, meerkats, hey? This is an ADHD simulator, okay? You go to do something and you get distracted by like a million things along the way. It is what it is. Here, look at this. Look at this action. This is where the wild buffalo roam. So, yeah, that's crazy, right? That's nuts. Okay, how about I call in the big boys? Actually, can I call in the big boy? If I were to call in the big boy, where would the big boy be? No. All right, let me call in the big boy. Let's see if I can do the Black Star. Call in the Black Star for you, okay? It's time. I don't know. Maybe I can't hop on Black Star with her. Let me try to call in the hot air balloon. Why not? Let's just take off for a little bit. Okay. I'm just showing you the world of Crimson Desert. I can show you the world. So here we go. There is, I don't know, are there 2 or 3 dozen different kind of vehicles you can zip around in? Is there not every vehicle imaginable in this game? But also, you know, you can ride lions. Like, you can find all the most random things that you would think aren't actually rideable, like as mounts, and just jump on them and ride them. Like, you feed them the right kind of food and they become your mount. So, like in the case of the lion, first, I had to pound the lion into submission a great many times with my spirit power. And then when I hit them with the spirit power, they became very weakened and susceptible. And then I jumped on their back and I started throwing raw meat in their mouths. Like, here, take that meat, put it all up in there. And they became a mount. So, but look in the distance. All of those areas that you see, everywhere that you see, you can go to. Like, that's the game. The freaking game is enormous. Here, do you see? Here, let me go to the train. We'll go around the world in 80 days. Don't say I didn't ever give you some kind of cheeky literary reference. Do you see the train coming right below where my face is? And so that's cool. And if I want, I'm just like, okay, I've had my time. I've enjoyed my time. Goodbye, sweet. I call him John Cena. I turned my hot air balloon into a wrestler. It was Scott's fault, who may or may not still be on. He was talking to me about how some of the moves I was doing reminded him of the great John Cena, and I was like, absolutely correct. And I thought, and in honor of that, I will name my hot air balloon John Cena. Here, let's just. Wow! Oh, you are still here. Look at this. Oh shit! I don't have enough stamina. Oh. Oh. Okay, I gotta get some stamina back. Hold on. I'm becoming one. Becoming one with my stamina. It's too hot. That's the problem. It's not my fault. Dude! No, I got my gun out. Oh. You know when you think you got WASD on lockdown, but it's not WASD at all? Wait for me! Wait for me, you son of a gun! Don't you leave me! Whoop-a-cha! Well. Oh. So this should be like the supreme advertisement for this game if you don't have it yet. I don't have any affiliation with Pearl Abyss, but you would think I did. I certainly don't. But boy, is this game crushing. So much fun. Let's just look out the window for a minute. It's blazing hot. The light bloom effects are excellent in the game. They have every time of day and whatnot in it. Right on though, right? Super cool. Here, let me pop out. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Let's choose a lion. Let's get a lion. There's my lion. You are. It's called Leo. Sometimes I'm not as imaginative with my names. But this is pretty sick, hey? Watch, I'm gonna F this one up. Whoop-a-cha! Wah! Deed. He's now Deed. I chewed on him, which is great. Okay, let me skin him, which is also great. Gross. It's gross. In a good way. In the way that we like. So yes. Kicking ass. Taking names. Silky smooth frame rate, by the way. I've got most of my settings just pegged. Okay, let's do this number. Come on, let's do this. Okay. Great. I don't feel like Leo is as good a fighter, personally. Booyah. Smacking. So I've recently been fiddling around with some of the better abilities in the game. Like I'm experiencing lightning now on my attacks, and also fire. So sometimes I like electrocute enemies to death, and other times I cook them silly. I'm gonna just cook them like you read about. Like they just turn into char, which is very cool. It's like Mortal Kombat. Like babalities or whatever it is that it would be. It's like Mortal Kombat over and over at any given moment when you finish someone off is what I'm trying to say. It's kind of sometimes it's super cool and gory and wicked. This is my coffee, French press. I'm here in southern Vietnam. They have some of the best coffee on the planet. Second largest exporter of coffee, right behind Brazil. Let me switch up one more time to a different pet, okay? Oh, first of all, sorry, not pet. These are some of the pets I have. Apparently this feathered weasel is going to become some kind of a mount later. Like you can make it grow up big and then ride it. But we will see. I have a couple of other wicked ones. I have a bear. The bear is sick. The bear will fight its ass off for you. Likes to root around for grubs, you know. Bears look for the grubs. That's what they do. So they can... This guy is nasty in that he can do a lot of really hardcore attacks. And I can fight at the same time on his back. So when I ride with this one into battle, it is very effective. Moreover, and this is also kind of cool thing about the game, just kind of showing you a couple bits and bobs about it. Why not? And why wouldn't I? Let me try to summon. Why don't I summon Unka? I want to summon Unka. Oh no. Oh no, I did the thing that I always do. I went to Unka instead of summoning him to me. What are you going to do? Just travel the world. Let's go back to another biome. Let me just show you another biome real quick, okay? This is back at the camp. So look at this dude. He's like orc, but I think he's like half man, half orc. And yeah, he kicks ass. He can beat that ass like you read about. He specializes in two-handed axes, if you can imagine that. And take a look at what he's wearing. This is his default getup. He basically he like killed a wolf, and then just wore the wolf. You know, he just put the wolf on. That the wolf on him. I will show you. So this whole area is like the Greymane territory. So the character that I'm in control of, he's a Greymane, all right? And I've always been like all about the Greymanes.
Watch yourself.
Why don't you shut your mouth? Tell me what to do. So all of these different buildings and people I can interact with. They're like my people. And so this is the original leader of the Greymanes, this guy. But Cliff is sort of the primary. Here, look. I just want to show you, I'm trying to give you a sense of the insanity of this game. So, I just planted all this shit recently. And these are sort of like magical plants. They grow these abyss cells on them. And when you're done picking all of them, in some cases, like, you gotta like reap. You gotta like clear out the stuff. Like you gotta like chop it down, and so they've got axes to basically chop down things so that you can reap and sow and harvest. And so it's got like some Harvest Moon in it, right? I can't keep going. I only planted part of it just because lazy. But this is the building that is my building. I can choose different types, right? So there's so many modules in the game. It's bordering on the absurd. Like all of this shit I put in. Like I made the decor. I decided I want to have the Leo in the middle, and the rooster on the right, and the baby dog, the beagle, right there. And this is just like the shit I've placed in it. You find this art, and you could steal it or buy it or whatever, but I mostly stole it, like common criminal. When you take a rest, it advances time, and sometimes you've got timered things that you're doing, so you kind of gotta like take a break. You gotta take a break once in a while. So I'm generally on 7 days a week, 6 hours a day, and I play all kind of games. But lately I've been mainlining Crimson Desert again. So you see, time passed, right? And now we're kind of in the nighttime period. It's like 11 at night. As you can see, there's little missions that kind of come and go. It's a very ambitious game, you know. There's a lot going on, I just want to say. You can go fishing. Maybe I'll just go fishing real quick and show you. It's obnoxious. Game is so big. The first thing that happened when I'd taken about a month off from playing it, I'd take about a month off, maybe about 3 weeks. I was playing Path of Exile 2, Vampire Crawlers, which is like the sequel, or a new entry by the people who made Vampire Survivors. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Played a bunch of demos. Just enjoyed myself, randomized. But then when I got back to this, I found that, oh my god, I forgot half of what to do. So I had to reacclimate myself. It took me like 3 hours straight of playing to kind of get my feet back. That's how big the game is. It's just so enormous that you can easily lose track of what's going on. So this is sort of rude of me, right? I could have spoken with him, but instead I just took his seat away. Sorry.
It'll take time and hard work to mend the broken homes and fields.
Tell me about your ways and your means. So if I go over here, let's just cast a line out. Or wait, does he have a line to cast? I don't even know. Do I even have what it takes? I don't know if I even have what it takes to cast a line out with this guy. Do I? Let's see. I think so. Yeah, it would be over here. Ooh. Not that one. That one's special. The Claw. Yeah, let's go. I was on WASD again. Off by one. Not quite WASD. I was almost WASD, but not quite. Alright. So just cast the line out, alright? Just try and catch something real quick. In the pale moonlight. It's almost midnight right now in the game. Okay. Now there's a certain irony in the fishing. It's if you just jump in the water, it's easier to catch a fish with your bare hands. You just press the E button, you hold down the E button, and sooner or later you just like catch one. It's just hilarious. Okay, hooking. And now the way that this works is you got to kind of oppose, otherwise the line will snap. So whatever direction it's going, you go the other way. You don't want to have too much slack. And this particular reel that I have is an auto reel. So as soon as it settles down, I just press and hold the space bar. Quick auto reel. Oh, yay! Oh, yeah! I got a northern pike, y'all. It's one of the bigger ones I ever caught. It doesn't look so big. But then again, trust me, Unka is huge. So, cool thing about this game, one of many cool things about the game, it looks exactly like a northern. If I were to zoom in close on that, if I would like took a Google picture of that, it would pull up northern pike. It sure would. And I'm from Minnesota originally, so from the Midwest, you know, Tornado Alley. Believe me, it's real. Tornadoes are real there. But I'm in southern Vietnam now. There, I caught my fish. Now I'm continuing. But yeah, northern are good eats. And that's exactly the way northern looks. It's not the best eats, but it's a good eats. A walleye's next best, okay? Well, depending upon what you're going for. Like rainbow trout is pretty uber if you're fly fishing, or you're kind of like walking around in your galoshes in the water, you know, like your waders up to your waist. Not waist, up to your chest. I used to do that with my dad, with my biological father, in the Duluth area, and then with my stepdad, I would go out and I'd do the boat fishing. Stepdad's a full-blooded Finn, and we would get northerns all the time, full-blooded Finn. So we would make lutefisk, which is it's like a whitefish. It's where you take, I don't know, some kind of fish, and the sauce is something you use lye. You actually like break down and decompose the fish in lye, and then you just eat that up. It can be an acquired taste, like many things. It's not exactly surströmming. Do you know what surströmming is? Surströmming is that, also known as piss shark, where you bury the shark for like 6 months and then, dig it back up and then eat it. It's like very poisonous and will kill you if you don't ferment it all the way first. It's very poisonous. And then by the time you do eat it, though, it's like, why am I eating this again? It probably has phenomenal medicinal qualities. I wouldn't be surprised. I actually wouldn't be surprised at all, but... All right. So clearly I'm not getting anywhere. Let me go back to her. We're very much randomizing today. in every which way imaginable. It's nice to have you folks here, though. I see all of you over there on Rumble and Rumble Land. If you guys have any questions, like, throw them out there, okay? Or any observations. I'm all about it. So, just... hello? I have to get off. Very strange. I couldn't move around with my bear. I was on the bear, trying to go somewhere, and the bear wouldn't move. This is Swallows. And this is my good buddy Swallows. Where are you? Where is he? It's dark, so I have a hard time seeing. He's Swallows, and the reason I call him that is because he spits hot venom. He spits that venom. So Swallow spits. Hell yeah. So the real claim to fame of this fella... By the way, if I manage to hit anything with my venom, and that's a big if, like, they are cooked. They are cooked. They are done. Wow, I think they tuned the spit a little bit. Better than ever. Oh, you guys want to fight? Oh, let's play. You guys want to fight? You guys want to fight me. They're like, oh, hell no. Okay, well, that was not hard.
Oh, you're
Boom.
trade goods. Come over here.
Oh. Ah. So that was quintessential finishing move. I finished the shit out of them, hey? You see that? Finishing moves are great in this game. They're good and gory and, like, super violent. It's great. So that's Swallows. Let me switch over to another one. This is Show Your Pet, Show Your Mount Hour. Let's go to a real weird one, hey? The way that I realized... You'll be right back? Okay, Skatta. By the way, Skatta is he's a YouTube content creator, but he's also on Rumble. He's all over the place. And I see you there, Wild Arms. Look at this freak. Look at this freak. He's amazing. I love this guy. And he's got a proper saddle. I'm back in the saddle properly with this fella. But Skatta has like 15 million views by now, just about, for a lot of his content. He's really tied into Ubisoft. He's not a shill for them in any way, but he gets a lot of first looks at things like the next Assassin's Creed, like the Black Flag Resynced. That comes out on the 19th of July, and so he's kind of tracking on that a bit. And if you want like the real stuff, he doesn't pull punches. He doesn't just say what's good about it. He gives you like the full 360 view that's real of a product. And so right now he's playing a lot of AC Shadows. But you know, like, give him your support. He's a great Finnish guy over there in Finland. And so he's like a proper Viking. He's got that Viking ancestry. You should totally subscribe to him. He's cool. And he's funny too. But yeah, you get a lot of really good deets and information. He plays the shit out of Crimson Desert too. Plays a little bit of everything, right? Just like a lot of us. We all love games. I'm dipping in and out of fighting areas, but I can't be bothered right now. I just can't. I can't do it. I'm just showing you what it looks like in the game, and it's the middle of the night, so I don't know. Let me figure out somewhere to go that's useful right now, okay? Let me go find some... Let me get myself on some kind of a faction quest. I think it's time to get organized. Oh, by the way, hold on. Before I do that, before I get organized, dare to dream. Let me look. Let's go to the U.S. war site. Okay, let's go to... let's go to war.gov. Do you know why? Because I'm tracking on, just like all y'all should be, on any kind of updates on the UFO. They're due for another update. So they've done their third tranche. That was on the 12th, and it's been maybe about a couple of weeks, I suppose. So the next release will come out, and they've been getting progressively more interesting and compelling. I wish they would speed it up. I wish they would stop. Just show us the aliens. Just blow my head right off my shoulders. Just blow it right off. Let's go. But no, they don't have an update yet. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to the game render buffer now. What does that mean? That means that I'm not sharing my desktop. I'm sharing the game's buffer, which means it's going to be a higher frame rate, a better look. It's just going to look nicer on stream. So it's 1440p, so it's 2K resolution on Rumble, which is like twice as good as on Kick and Twitch. And, you know, it's great wherever you are watching, but it's a very high quality stream coming through both on YouTube and on Rumble. So check it out in one of those two is what I recommend. But you know what? Rumble doesn't have enough folks on it. It needs more traffic. It needs more open-minded folk on it. Like looking at all the angles. Like they got a lot of good stuff about aliens on there. Like there's some conspiracy digressions, which is really fun. But it's a cool place to be. I like that. I like that part of the Wild West. Okay, I'm looking for a good faction quest line to go down. I'm working on it. Okay, I should probably go back to here. This is like a cat village. You know, I don't make the rules. Halted Palmer Leaf research. Okay, let me try to get that research back up and running. So one of the things that drives me a little bit crazy about this game, just a little bit crazy, is that when you start doing some research somewhere, it gets halted a lot. It's like the beat of research when you're trying to learn something so you can do a little bit more is sorry, we had to stop because something happened. Go figure out what's wrong. It's like, oh my gosh. Here. Do you see what just happened there? No bueno. No bueno. I can use the power of my sword to set this stuff on fire. I just want to show you some of the interaction with the environment because it's weird. Weird in a really good way. Like, look, I can burn that shit. I just started burning that stuff away. Like, burn, baby, burn. Burn. At any given time, I can go to a building and just, like, blow the building up. Like, just cut it to shreds. Just topple it. So there's a lot of interaction effects with the world that are quite surprising and delightful and incredible. So that happens a lot in the game. Boom. Let's do it some more. So I skilled up, so I have the ability to go hyper, ludicrous, ultra fast through the environment in this way, the way that you're seeing. Boom. Kick ass. Wait, did I just hear fireworks? By the way, here in southern Vietnam, they recently...
I'd be so happy being planted here.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Okay, I need to face her better. Okay.
Hi there.
Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on?
I knew you'd find it for me. Thank you. I'll take very good care of it. If we can grow lots and lots, research will be so easy. Wish me luck.
Okay, so this game has all different kind of characters, and it has kids. And I think the way that they handle the kids, it's better than most games. They're not like useless. They're kind of like they're not quite human.
I love the smell of flowers.
They're kind of like little elf things that can hide and disappear, and I don't know. It's interesting, like, to have like the full range of the human experience in the game, and they do that in this game better than most. So they have kids in the game is what I'm saying, and they handle it well. Like, they're not useless, not running around afraid. They're just kind of like there doing kid stuff. Like, they sit there, they play hide and seek, and it's just good. It's a really well-rounded out world, including even on that dimension. Okay, so we're looking for another faction quest line to go down. We took care of this. So good. This particular research is restarted again. I've got like 4 or 5 different kinds of research in different parts of the world going. It's just a sort of like slow cooking timer-based part of the game experience. But let's move on past that. Let me do some Marnie stuff. You know what? Let me do a bounty. Y'all probably haven't seen this. The game is not exactly woke, hey? It's not a woke game. So I can go chase down a bounty on a female character and just... All of the bounties start like this. You got to tackle them. You got to pound them into submission. You got to punch them silly right in their face. And then you flip them around and you tie them. And then you throw them over your back. And you throw them on the back of a horse. And you gallop your way to the bounty destination, like the bounty turn-in, which would be like the jailer. And you drop them off. And like that whole experience is hilarious sometimes. Because they try to like excuse their behavior, they try to get out of it, they try to convince you to let them go, that they'll cut you in on it, and so anyway, I'm gonna target this particular outlaw. Her name is Elara, and I'm gonna get my punch on. Now it's more funny when it's a guy, and I don't know why. Probably because societally you're not supposed to be violent toward women, and it's hilarious to like do that in a game. But I'm a girl, so it'll be girl-on-girl violence. It'll be that girl-on-girl action. Let's go have some girl-on-girl violence, shall we? A cat fight, as it were. All right, let's do it. I'm in a village right now that's filled with cat people, so that's why I thought. That's why I have a little bit of a catitude. All right, the nearest fast travel point is over here, so let's go. Let's move around the world. This is yet another biome that I think you probably have never seen. It's more of like a rural farmland, I think, and it's a little bit coastal. Darn, this is a place that's aggressive to me. Over time, areas get kind of beset by enemies of a certain type, and you got to beat them back. So there's a kind of gradual shift in an area. Like you can liberate an area, and then once in a while it gets taken back by the bad guys. You got to go in and clear them out. But I'm not going to do that right now. Okay, I can't do that every time. Not every time can I do that. Okay, I'm going to get on my cheeky mount. This ridiculous guy. I named him Cannibal because in order to make him your favorite bestie, in order to make him a mount, you actually have to feed him chicken. So he will only eat bird. So I call him Cannibal for obvious reasons. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like I tried every kind of meat, every kind of vegetable, and then he's like, no, I only like eating bird. Well, then your name will be Cannibal, you freak. You freak! Right, whoops, oops. Okay, so we are in the twilight. We're at 4 in the morning, the sun's beginning to come up. Alright, I'm just gonna beat that ass now. Whoa! Oh! Something did something to her. She got she got her bell rung. That's interesting. Somebody must have some kind of... I don't know what was doing that. By the way, they got mouths on them. They got real mouths on them. There was a guy I was fighting in the game one time. I only heard it one time ever. And he was all like... He was... Like, I was beating him up. I was like cutting... Okay, there were like 20 of them, right? And I'm taking out like maybe 24. And perhaps 24 total. Wait, did I just kill my bounty? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh no, this is the guy. This is gonna be my bounty target, I think. Yeah, this guy in here, he's naughty. I'm gonna take him to justice. No, wait, it's gonna be a girl, isn't it? Oh no, actually... Oh, this is Elara. This is the one. I just killed her. Oh, hell. Well, you know what happens. From time to time, these things happen. They happen. So, dead or alive, coming with me. In this case, very dead. What are you gonna do? So I could just hoof it all the way back. Oh, whoops, but not to abandon the corpse. We wouldn't want to abandon the corpse. This is like Django. Wait, can I not pick her up now? Okay, get over here. Is she like stuck in the ground and I can't have her anymore? I'm trying to do all of my little angle. Oh, bro. Brow. Is now a fixture in a part of the world. I trying to hover on her. What you do is you press and hold the control key, and it puts a focus. Oh, there we go. All right, I got her. I was just about to throw in the towel. So this is the dead body of the girl I was supposed to apprehend. But dead or alive, it is what it is. Okay, so I don't think I can get on this mount with her unless I can. It would be great if I could. No, they won't. So in order to take her by horse, which is far more efficient, I need to switch. I need to switch to the horse. I need to do that. Wait, no. I need to do it through this interface. Yeah, like that. I get on the Brianto. Brianto. Oh, I can have them both out at once? That's very strange. Okay. So I can take this one back. By the way, she's very strong. Strong AF. She's like, she's got the, bridle. I keep thinking of the bridle. She's holding on to the horse. We'll just say that. That'll be fine. That's close enough. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold. Sorry. I've got to get this. When you pass by a little makeshift cairn shrine like this, I'm just going to chuck her. Like, cha! Ah! Wah! You need to take these, and you need to put them in your pack, into your sack. Because they allow you to level up your character or power up your equipment if you manage to accomplish a challenge associated with it. And that challenge is going to be highly variable. Like, you don't know. You don't know what it's going to be. It can be like swing a weapon and kill 20 enemies in 20 seconds. Something like that. Okay, so... Oh, look at this. Have I ever even been through here before? Wow. The level design, I don't even think it's fair to call it level design. The world building, the world engine in this game is peerless. Well, I guess you could put it right alongside Zelda open world games, right? Like Zelda Breath of the Wild. And that's the rarest of air. That's the best of company to be in. And I don't think it's a stretch to say that the world building here is on that level. I would say it's even better. I would say it's better than Zelda Breath of the Wild, only because there's so much more ambition in it. There's so many more ways to play, so many more things to do. We're talking about thousands of quests. Like, I mean thousands. This is not hyperbolic. This is actually the case. And also, they update the game twice a week, and the kind of updates they make, they are substantial. Like, they are rewriting the rulebook for how to support a single-player experience post-launch. They're completely rewriting the book. And it's nuts, the level of support that they've put into this game for the community. And they deserve the highest of accolades. They really do. Oh, look, it's some kind of a challenge. Oh, God, I really want to stop and do this. It's a puzzle. So you come across an area, and there's a puzzle. If you solve it, if I solve this, probably I just turn those things, right? And then this door will open. And then something's behind that door. Kick ass. Now, the reason I'm not going to do it now is because I will lose my quest. If I don't turn on the outlaw and I start doing this, it'll probably say mission failed. And you know what? I almost want to fail my mission because she died. And I wonder if I fail the mission and start over, will she come back alive? Like, I don't know. Maybe. By the way, look at the water effects in this game. Hey. And if you're on Rumble or YouTube in particular, you're way better than 1080p. You're double that. You're 2K and up. So, look at that water. I'm just saying, look at the quality of the visuals in this game. Sick. Okay, it looks like I'm going to be in trouble here. I'm going to go around the lake. Oh, no. Oh, no. All the enemies here, they're all out to get me, brah. Everyone's out to get me. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. and I have no privacy. Oh. So let me just try to get through this mess. All of these guys want to fight me, and if I'm not careful, I'm going to get shot right off my mount. So I'm going to do all of this evasive maneuvering. Full impulse. Shields to the aft engines. To the... What? Power... Full power to the... I was trying to make a reference to Star Trek, and then I butchered it so bad. And it sounds so confusing and stupid. This is not an appropriate... You should not be referencing Rick, you, me, talking to myself, a science fiction game. This is a high fantasy game. This is like swords and sorcery and stuff. This is not Star Trek-esque. Get your shit together, brah. Although some of the more funny episodes of the various and sundry Star Trek episodes will be, sorry, oops, I banged. Will be the ones that are sort of anachronistic, like where basically they take horses and suddenly like Captain Kirk's on a horse and you're like, what? What? Why is he back in the medieval ages? What is going on here? What writer lost their shit? Anyway, we are approaching. Here, I want to point something out. Bottom left corner of the screen, there's a mini-map, okay? There's a red X on it. It marks the spot where I'm trying to go. If you're wondering how I'm getting where I'm going, that's how I'm doing it. I'm looking down at the mini-map, and I'm trying to, like, wind my way through the city to get to this... I'm about 100 meters out from it to get to this where the red X marks the spot type deal. Now I'm in the back alleys, hey. We are trying to go to the jailer because this poor dead body looks like a real... I think I cooked her too. It's really... It didn't end well for her. But I think it ended more quickly than it could have. Anyway, this is... Oh, somebody... Oh, gross. Huh? They're gonna... Like, they're clapping because they're excited somebody's about to get hanged. Bruh. With the ultraviolence. Move. Move. If you're wondering why they all have, like, piss pots on their head, well, I don't know. The answer is I don't know. But they do. The whole society. It's like actually virtual reality rigs.
Oh, you caught the sneaky bastard.
Very strange,
Thanks.
but kind of cool.
You know, I was about
The whole
to
city
start
is
an
filled with people who are in
investigation
virtual
myself,
reality.
But, you got him. So
I
that's
did.
that.
I
Well,
got
I'll
him,
be here next
her.
time, I'm sure.
They, them. Thawne. So anyway, I did that, and then I got some coin for the trouble, and that's Brinto. Thanks for the ride, Brinto. I want to do a different mount now, though. I want to... what else is cool? How about a weird... Ooh, the white bear is hot. White bear's legendary. But you know what? No, let's just go to the cuckoo bird. Let's get that silly bird. Oh! I freaked him out. I thought I was on WASD, but instead I was not on the WASD. Why is everybody... Why y'all...
Hold it. I'll handle this. Do you
Oh.
know where you are? You can't just stroll in here without a visione. Now,
The helmet
turn back.
is a Visione.
Be suspicious. Be sure to remember his face.
All right, not one of them. Not enough.
Bring a visione if you want to get through.
All right, I've brought a Visione. I can't be bothered. All right.
Well,
So, you hear that? Well, whoa, fuck you. Here, let me run into another one and just see what's up.
People like you.
People like you.
Fucker.
If you just wanted to sort of do random acts of unkindness, then this is a great game to experience that. You can RP it and see if it's like the way for you in life. You can give it a trial run, and you might discover, yeah, you are that guy. Yeah, you do want to just kind of be a dick. It feels kind of fun.
Just you wait.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it, bruh? Bruh. What you gonna do? Is my baby wyvern tracking me? Where is my wyvern? Is my wyvern around? I don't even know. What pet do I have right now? I don't know. Oh, it is the baby wyvern. Okay, let me get... Let me get a different one, okay? Why did I name him Jerry Maguire? I forgot why I named my wyvern Jerry Maguire. I don't know. I don't have the good reason. I think I had a good reason at the time. Okay, so here, look. I just added in my other pet. The pet is around here somewhere. Look on the ground. He'll show up. He's tracking me in his own way. He's doing what he does. Let me hop off. Where is my buddy? Where's my pet? He's like he's in lurk mode. He's lurking somewhere. Hey, watch it, mister. Here, I don't know why. I don't know what's up with this. But look, I can stow. Oh, look, there's my pet. See that? Weird, hey? Okay, look. Okay, for some reason, and I never figured out why or how, I can stow myself away on the underside of this. You see? So my character is just like chilling underneath. Gonna go into the city unbeknownst to anyone else. But then I decided not to. I decided the better of it. But yeah, this is my pet. I got this pet yesterday. Now the cool thing about this pet, I mean, other than it looking crazy unique and interesting, is it's apparently going to be a part of a future release by Pearl Abyss, and it'll become a big ass mount that you can ride. Kind of like one of these. So anyway, it's kind of neat. And yeah, I'm in a weird area with some like steampunk-esque vibes. It's interesting. I see that there are some lights up over here. What does that mean? Ooh, the research of Porin has been completed. Nice. Nice. Okay, so they have some robots hanging out around here. Just taking care of plants and stuff. This is the future of humanity, by the way. Future of humanity will be AI that controls robots that water plants for us. And then they can be activated or hacked to become like murder machines. That's the future of humanity. That's the future. A dystopian future. So this cuckoo guy, by the way, he's very classic. He's classic. I'm gonna go jump off. I'm gonna go find the nearest canyon and throw myself off it. Okay, are you ready? Watch. Oh, I don't care anymore. I give up. I give up. See, he flaps in the best way that he can and stays alive. So he can't fall to his death. He can't. He can't die. So that's his one advantage. But I want to show you something that's actually more kick-ass. I'm going to take swallows out again. Take out my swallows, okay? Let me show you my swallows. This is the coolest part about swallows by a lot. And I didn't know this until very recently. Oh, by the way, this red seaweed is really valuable. This is the ADHD simulator. This game is the most distractible game I have ever played in my life. It's so easy to get completely and utterly distracted. Like, look, I sure better take that pelt, hey? It's like I can't focus on doing anything because everything is so dopamine rich. Like, just, I need to get this red seaweed, okay? Like, this red seaweed is some of the rarest stuff in the darn game, so I can't pass it up right now. I wanted to show you something really cool with swallows. And not just that it can spit, but that it can... Watch, I'll show you. I picked up all the red seaweed I can find. So, like, mission accomplished. Digression. Watch what happens. Look at this son of a bitch. He can swim. He swims. Get out of here, hey? Get out of here. That's insane. He's the only pet that I've ever found that can actually swim. And he swims like a legend. Look at how she's all like, oh yeah, oh yeah. She's like got that special stance. She's like, so cool, right? How kick-ass is that? It is very kick-ass. You know, I used to think that this stuff was really rare. But maybe it's everywhere now. Maybe because I did research, suddenly... Wait. Oh, I just caught an opali fish. Did you see that? Way easier just to jump in, get wet, and press and hold the E button to just catch whatever it is that is in the water. But yeah, this red seaweed used to be nowhere ever findable. But I have a feeling it started becoming available and started proliferating all over the world when I completed the research on it. So that's interesting, I think. And, you know, the thing that's so great about this seaweed, if you will allow my... Hold on. Blue crabs. Blue crabs. Blue crabs. Oh, get those blue crabs, too. And those roaches. And those starfish. Like I said, it's an ADHD simulator. You can hardly stay focused on anything because every time you set out to do a thing, there's like 1,000 really interesting dopamine-rich things that get in the way. So you just have to kind of accept it, let it wash over you, and experience the joy and wonders of being fully ADHD. If you're not ADHD, this game will show you what it means to be like that. You'll find. You'll find that it's a little bit crazy making, actually. It's crazy. I think it's quite crazy. This is one loose nut. We will call this hot du in Vietnamese. I'm in southern Vietnam. I've been here for about 3.5 years. Love it here. I chased a job in the video game industry to here with a buddy of mine, and that fell through. And now what I'm doing is, yeah, just picking up blue crabs on the beach when I'm not grabbing some red seaweed. I don't know. That's the life. Let me switch over to another mount real quick. One more mount, okay? I give you one more mount. I give you... I want to give you Santa, okay? This was the one that I most wanted above all. Does not have a saddle yet. I can get a saddle, but I don't have one yet. So look at this stately ibex. This is an ibex. Is it not to die for? Is it not to die for? I need to get into a sunnier area so you can see all the majesty that is this hooved wonder, this hooved beauty. Look at how big it is, too. It's like a big old beefy thing. So, look at that. How sick is that? I called him Santa. My thumbnail today is a really weird one. It says Santa is a gray. Good morning. How you doing, Ajib? Nice to see you. I said that Santa is a gray because I got into like a weird tangent in my brain about how Santa comes down unannounced, uninvited, but not undesired, through chimneys to give gifts of presents, the things that you asked for if you were nice, not naughty, in the middle of the night, and then take some of your cookies and have some of your milk and maybe get naughty with your mom. I don't know. Depends. Single or not. I don't know. I don't know what Santa does. But, yeah. This is just an anagram. Me calling this particular ibex Santa, it's an anagram for Satan. Satan? Oh, I don't know. Maybe Satan? Satan? Because of the hooves and because of those horns, it kind of makes me think of like how Beelzebub has a devil set aside for me, dum 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 dum. And so that's why I called him Santa. And why is my thumbnail calling out Santa today? It's because I've been a little bit alien obsessed of late. I've been a little bit obsessed with the aliens. Ajib, did you get your coffee yet? Hurry up, man. I want to clink to you. I want to clink. Look, this is Stonehenge. I'm going to show you Stonehenge. We are currently in a very special solstice-like location. Apparently, there's something here. My little lantern. See how my lantern goes all shiny like that? You see what's going on there? Apparently, there's some memory here. Now, if I were playing as Cliff, that memory would spontaneously run for me. Because she's who she is and not Cliff, it just, like, gets stored for later. Cliff is a little bit more the main character in this game. But I played with him for so long that I thought, I really want to switch out to this girl. I want to see what she's all about. She's damn good, by the way. She's damn good with the rapier. So a long weapon that has high attack speed with a little bit of crit goes all the way for this one. But she also has access to great swords. She can like throw, she can whip around a great sword, a two-handed great sword like a legend. I don't know where she finds the strength, but she has it. Oh yes, she does. My nose is itching beyond all belief. Sorry, I keep itching my nose. Sorry about that. Sorry. Ooh, look at that outcropping up there. Look at that rock. Do you see it right above her head? Do you see that? Wow, I want to go to there. Let's go to there right now. Let's take a map. Sojourn. Okay, so I'm pointing in that direction in world space, right? The direction of that arrow is the direction where I'm headed. And so, yeah, I think it's somewhere around here, hey. Let me go up this mountain. Turns out I already have a fast travel point to there. Heck yeah. Hurry up and get your coffee, Ajib. I want to clink to you. I'm going to do the clinking. I do the strategic muting when I'm eating so that I don't trigger anybody with misophonia. So this character has the unique ability of throwing out an energy disc, which is super cool. Different from other characters for sure. Oh, right. So I wanted to go find that rock outcrop. Let's take a look. I just want to see what's going on with it. Like, what is the deal with this rock sticking out? I think this is it right here. So, as you can see, there's some wetness above here, like it rained recently. That's exactly what happens in the game. So, over time, as the day progresses, because it's 8 in the morning, that will all dry up. If I come back here later, it won't be wet like that anymore. It will have dried. The world engine is insanely good in this game. So I did used to be down there where my character is facing, and I saw the outcropping. I think this was the thing that I saw, in fact. Okay. Yeah, so there you have it. I'm wondering. You know, I have a lot of these little question marks all over the map. What's nuts about those is I've never probably been there before. And I played this game for, I don't know, an embarrassing amount of time. It's so loaded up with possibilities. Here, there, and everywhere. Just having your coffee being made. All right, well, I got some ready to go here so we can do the clinking. How you doing today? You gearing up to get back on the train over there in the UK? Head over to Folkestone again? By the way, John, if you're still there, how are you doing today? Curious. How you doing? Scott's has been in and out as well today. Just popping by now and then. We watched a great video of a Finnish guy shaming away a big old bear. In fact, I think I want to go back to that too. I want to go back to that. Here, I don't know if you're there to watch, but I want to quick replay that for you, okay? Oh, okay, watch this, and then I'm going to go to Discord. Hold on, I made a mistake. Oops, let me switch over my game capture. We're starting over. This is when a Finnish man yells at a bear. And that bear is like, I don't know if I want to mess with him.
Perkele, siihen et koske, saatana vie. Saatana. Se roskapussikon meinasit viiä helkaten ruoman voi. Hugo, tänne näin, paikka. Hugo, paikka. Hugo, paikka. Paikka. Minähän nyt siitä. Saatana. Kehveli, minä sinua tällä harjalla lyön. Perkelti viekö, jos tuut tänne.
Like, dude. All right. Let's go into the way back time machine and go to I Like Turtles. Okay. One time. Oh, is he grown up now? Oh, no way. He grew up. Bro. Okay. First things first.
Waterfront Village with my friend the zombie, Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right, you're great zombie. And Waterfront Village with my friend the zombie, Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a classic. That's classic. But look, apparently he still likes
Awesome
turtles.
face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
Okay, you can't forget this one, right? You may not know, though, that viral moment happened live on KGW broadcast back in 2007 from Waterfront Park. Well, now, 16 years later, the boy who became known as Zombie Kid is reprising his role.
Dude,
Jonathan Ware is part of a new promo for Paramount's upcoming Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Check it out.
Figures.
Back here live. We just got out of a screening for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, and I'm with my friend, the zombie, Jonathan. Looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What'd you think of the movie?
I like turtles.
All right. You're a great zombie.
He just walks away.
Good time here.
That's pretty classic, man.
I guess some
That's
things
him all
never
grown up.
change. I love how they even have the Channel 8 mic flag on there. That's awesome. By the way, Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem.
Anyway, hold on. Like, this guy grew.
Jonathan just got
This
an
guy grew all the hell up,
awesome
didn't he?
face
He grew the hell
paint
up.
job.
He grew up so much.
Okay, you can't forget.
Hold on, one more time. I gotta do the before and the after. Yeah. Before. After. Winning. Winning. That's the good stuff. Oh, by the way, Ajib, this guy, Penguins Zero, has a hot take about Disclosure Day.
Let's just get into the spaghetti and meatballs here. Obviously,
Just listen to it
there's
for a
gonna be
minute.
spoilers.
One loose minute.
Here's your spoiler warning. We follow two characters, Daniel.
Actually, it's a spoiler warning for the game. He basically thinks that the movie is so-so. It's okay. He didn't love it. He was a little bit disappointed. He wanted it to be to be more better. But you get what you get. I'm looking forward to it. I still haven't seen it. Well, I saw parts of it, but I haven't watched it in full. I lived it. No, I didn't live it. Where should I go next? I want to progress one of my faction quests. You know what I really want to do? I really want to go further with the witches. I want to get further with them. Okay. I think I can do this now. I had something blocking my doing this, which I just resolved earlier by making that ATAC thingy, that weird steampunk thing. So let me try to go back now and see if I'm unblocked. Let's see. Maybe I can go back here and we're good to go now. Maybe. So, oh hi David Wallace. Playing some hide and seek. A little bit of lurking. Cool. Well, yeah. Welcome aboard. You're over there in Germany. I hope you're having a good one. And Ajib. Oh, sorry. Wait. I was going to get randomized. My mistake. Sorry. Please hold. Please hold. Yes. What do we have going on here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Practical driving test. Did you pass? Are you real? Are you the real deal now? Can you do it? Can you drive? Are you allowed? Nice wheels, bruh. I'm trying to zoom in on that. Does it say that you passed or did you fail? Oh, good. Good for you. I see that the steering wheel's on the wrong side. I see that the steering wheel is in the wrong place entirely. Zero errors. Pure perfection. Dominated it. You did it. Great. And now, by the way, first of all, congratulations. And you're looking fine. Mighty fine like cherry wine and turpentine. How, in like 4.5 hours, you said that you're going to have an interview. You feel like you're prepared? Are you prepared, sir? Are you prepared? Isn't he great husband material? Yeah. I suppose. Now that he can drive. You can drive the lady around if you like. Drive her crazy. Alright, so...
when you sell the pot, make sure you mention my name.
And Ajib says, by the way, I see...
Crafted by the great Grimnir, got it?
This guy's a real chatterbox. This
Don't
guy...
you forget, this is important.
I told you. Don't you forget, this is important. So Emilio is on. Emilio's currently in Mexico City. I want to point out that we pull all the best, finest folks from all over the planet. What an amazing gathering of people. Like Finland, Germany, Mexico, UK, Vietnam. Shit. All over the place. It's cool. So cool. Emilio, Ajib nominated you to come on through Discord, connect to me, and have a conversation about anything in the world that you want to talk about. If you want, at some point, apparently, Ajib has nominated you to be a part of a conversation with me while I play the game, and we just have some loose banter. Chat about anything. If you have some kind of audio recording device, if you can speak into something and be heard, that depends on you and your setup. Like the full meal deal for me is to have somebody that I'm talking with the whole time while people listen and watch us play, and we just get silly and weird, and we like kind of interview each other, right? We just like talk about all the things. Google Mario Bungie, all right, Mario, all right, that's what you want me to do. Is that what's on tap? I'll accept your randomizing. We did just get back from the U.S. Department of War, by the way, to see if there's been another tranche of UFO intel, more subterfuge, more disinformation, or not. Okay. You have to think about it. I could definitely, but not this week. Oh, of course. I mean, it's a crazy request, but I'm just putting you on the spot because I think it's fun. Okay, behind me, I'm doing a Google search for Mario Bungie, which you've asked me to search for, Ajib. Oh, an Argentine-Canadian philosopher and physicist. Brah. Oh, he passed recently. Rest in peace. In Montreal. He was born in Florida Oeste in Argentina. On the history and knowledge and scientific. Oh, he looks very interesting, this one. Says, don't be shy, Emilio. You can have a conversation with a tree. Not that Rick has a social charisma of a tree. This is your grandfather? Whoa. Bruh. Okay.
The history of knowledge is evolutionary. It is not not only gradual. It is once in a while there are breakthroughs, but in my view there have been only two revolutions in science. First, the birth of science 30 centuries ago, and second, the scientific revolution at the beginning of the 16th century. So only two revolutions. The others have been breakthroughs. For instance, the birth of quantum mechanics, or the birth
Hey, Wild Arms.
of evolutionary biology, or the birth of modern mechanics have been enormous, of course, breakthroughs, but not revolution. The history
Cool.
of
Okay, so
knowledge is
evolution, substantial. Sorry, I'm like immediately drawn into this image. What is going on there? Oh no, what is going on here? So interesting. So the philosophy of the underpinnings of science. Well, science is amazing in that it wants to have skepticism at the forefront, right? The idea that you can never really know a thing, that there aren't really facts, they're just hypotheses that reduce the deduction space until that all that's left is just what's most likely in the current circumstances, to the extent that a thing can be known. So yeah, that's wonderful. Of course it does. I mean, I did some peer research for a number of years at the University of Minnesota, Minneapolis, in two different domains of psychology. One domain is called social psychology in the area of nonverbal communication. So the ways in which we leak out what it is that we mean while we say what we don't is kind of the summary of that. And there are a lot of fascinating examples of that. And then also an area called discourse processing, primarily centering around neural networks, which is the fundamental basis for large language models today. So I actually know exactly how large language models work, like to an absurdly atomic degree. I know exactly what they are and how they work and why they're not sentient in any way, shape, or form. What they are is just a manifestation of the sum of all knowledge that humans have put on the internet, and that's it. With some nice heuristics to predict how to best fit to a prompt as a response. So he has some nice books on the philosophy of psychology. That's amazing. I mean, depending, if it were translated, I might have actually read one or two of them. It's not impossible. It's a small world, you know, it's a small world. Super cool, man. Yeah, I'll smash subscribe on that. That's neat, man. I'll dig into that more. Fun. They are translated, yeah. Well, I think, need primers who are in academia and doing research to make sure that they aren't just publish or perish, and they aren't just trying to do something new in the space instead of doing what's even more important, which is to add more dependent measures to try to measure IVs, independent variables, so that we continue to have faith and confidence in the things that we assume are true, or that are verifiably consistent with something that, you know, we are trying to see the opposite of in the null hypothesis. So anyway, a lot of people just in academia are trying to get published and push some area forward, but we need a lot more focus on breaking things apart, you know, basically trying to disprove everything everywhere. That's what good science is, right? It needs to be very skeptical. There needs to be a lot of doubt, and we only get more confident when we've removed all the possibilities that we can, and all that remains is the thing supporting something toward a theory in the hypothesis of it. He belonged to a good time where he didn't need to publish or perish. Nowadays things are horrible. Well, the social sciences have that horrible failure to replicate right now, right? This idea that while there are some really strong things like the Stroop effect, which is very reproducible, you know, it's valid in the circumstances, right? And that as you throw more dependent measures at it, you continue to get the same robust outcomes against the independent variables of it. But, you know, past then, I don't know. Like, actually, I was thinking about the Stroop effect today with my thumbnail. I put on my thumbnail for both YouTube and Rumble something. I said Santa is a gray, and I had like a purple background because I'm thinking purple has become a color associated with being woke. So I thought it'd be hilarious and funny to mix all those together. And I was thinking, okay, I'm showing purple and I'm using the word gray, but what I'm referring to are aliens that are grays. And, you know, playing around with the concept of Santa being an alien, right? And so I was thinking about the Stroop effect a little bit, which is when you have like the color red on text that might be a font blue. So like a blue font on the word red. Super strong in terms of it having a robust, consistent effect on how you pair that with various measures of cognition. So anyway, yeah, I'm always thinking about the science junk. Too much, probably. Too much thinking about the science junk. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to decipher the records analyzed by the witches. So yeah, I was in the right place, and I started having a flight of fancy, and then I had to have a flight of fancy in the game as well in parallel. Damn. Yeah, it is wonderful though when you can have pure research be focused on not just getting published and making a name for yourself, because a lot more time and energy needs to be focused on.
When you sell the pot,
Well,
make sure you mention
to
my
me, the
name.
most important part in all of science
Pot
is like,
crafted by the great Grimnir. Got it?
this guy's just going to ramble on.
Don't you
endlessly.
forget. This is important.
The most important part for me is the ability to reproduce, replicate, and sort of validate in a variety of ways the things that we think we know are true, because it's never done, right? Like, oh, by the way, there was a really interesting thing I saw earlier. So I'm a big believer in micro evolution, right? Because you can see it happen. Like you can witness microevolution where something changes its fitness based upon the environment around it, and then as it goes from itself to a progenitor, and you have a quick sequence of observable fitness improvements on a particular family line of whatever the hell it is, a fruit fly or what have you, you can clearly see it getting better. You can clearly see that the thing that survives is the thing that has the better chance to survive. It's just like a no shit Sherlock cause and effect line of thinking. It's like evolution is cause and effect in biology. Like it's indisputably valid. It has to be. It's just observing the world and seeing that a thing that can survive for longer can procreate more likely. That's it. So that does shift genetics down lines over time. Insects give me hope in life. Nice. Well, they behave in a really interesting way a lot of times. They seem to have more of a hive connectedness, and they follow those three rules of how social systems work, which is don't get too close to the thing near you, follow the thing near you, and maintain a good distance between the thing near you. You can predict almost all social behavior with those three elements on every level of biological sophistication, like I just described. I think there was a Nobel Prize out for that fundamental set of three things, the way to look at the way sentient things move, or biologicals anyway, maybe even not sentient. Anyway,
When you sell the
I'm going
pot,
too far.
Make sure you mention my name. A pot crafted by the
I
great
will stop.
Grimnir. Got
It must be insanely boring.
Took you long enough to get here.
I need to go in here to try to do a little bit more in this area. I think if I get this, I'm going to be golden now. Or wait, do I make an A tag? Core of Benediction. Whoa. I think I'm supposed to make this, but I will feel bad if I do it and then I can't make this later. I think I can still. Let me do it, man. I'm doing it. I'm making it. I'm making it right now. And I wonder if this actually solves the faction quest that I have currently focusing on. So tell me why, Emilio, about insects. I want to probe that more. Elaborate if you're still there, if you want. That's very interesting. Oh, Sorry. What I wanted to tell you was that, darn it, I told you about Microevolution, my thoughts on it, but Macroevolution, for maybe one of the first times, has some apparent experimental, like, data collection on it, which is like something something in one, in one biological, its DNA hopped over into another biological, like a different species, and they actually tracked it doing it. They found it happening. Oh, Deletist Pro. Thanks for following me. That's super nice. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, by the way.
Took you long enough to get here.
Rumble. Awesome Rumble. You guys are great. Love you. Okay. So, I'm digging around in my cuckoo pot. This is the cuckoo pot place where I can make stuff. I can't make anything else right now, but I think I satisfied one of my quests. Did I?
This kind of work isn't
Yes.
as easy as it looks.
Okay, I can return to the Nest of Valor. I did it. I finally got through. Yay! Let's continue. Let's go back to the future. I was here before, and I got stuck, and I couldn't continue. Now I can. I'm unblocked. Skata, over there in Finland, says, video editing time. Just tested suggestion build of one of the viewers. Yes? And it's quite amazing. What kind of build is it? Is this for AC Shadows? Assassin's Creed Shadows? When you get it done, share it with me, hey?
So many treasures.
Oh, hell yeah. Did you just see me rip them all into many little pieces? Damn, this game rocks. Do you see my little pet? Do you see what my little pet did? My pet goes and picks up all the shit for me so that I don't have to. Robert Cherry says, hi from Tirana. Oh, hello. Tirana is such a cool place. I was there a while ago. I've been there a few times. So tell me, Robert, is it not true that Tirana has one of the most ridiculously clean downtown cores of any place on the planet? I remember walking through like the core of it, and like at night one night, and I went to some Irish pub with a guy who was half Irish, half Mexican. He was from Austin, Texas. Now he's a CEO of his own company, very successful video game company. Like, what a cool guy. But anyway, we were there, and I just noticed, looking down on the ground, not a speck of trash anywhere. How was Path of Exile? Oh, it was great. Path of Exile 2, I love. Have you played Path of Exile 2 with the latest? Are you in the current league? So I chose to be a huntress. Yeah, I even pronounce it like a true Canadian. I know it. That was my way to honor him in Tirana because it's a beautiful place, and it's actually basically there's little sections all over the place that are highly dense. Like there's like a little Brazil, there's like a little Italy, there's a little this, a little that, and there's like all of these little enclaves or groups of people from all over the planet, like many places, and they're just like, when you walk in there in that area, you're going to get the best, most authentic food from that country, and you go here and you go there, and it's like, it's built like that. It's very, very large. Tirana's a huge place. Great food, great people. The cleanest area in Tirana, I don't know. There's a lot of rats at night. Is that right? Okay, well, sometimes you go to a place and you've got those eyes that see things in the best way, and it changes your perception a little bit. I didn't see any rats. I didn't see any trash, but you know. And Emilio says, well, insects are so basic for life. He's answered my question about why he thinks insects give him hope. And he has a philosophical sort of scientific family lineage, so I'm curious now. Well, insects are so basic for life. They are at the beginning of everything, so I respect them very much. But, you know, throughout my life, I've seen less and less insects. Has it happened to you? Well, yes and no. Now that I'm in South Vietnam, I see many more. Oh, see Templars, you raided the stream. That's so cool of you. Thanks, man. Thanks for bringing some of your people over. I'll try to treat them well. I'll try to give them the respect they deserve. I appreciate you bringing some of your folks over and trusting me with them. We're playing Crimson Desert right now, and we're also a little bit randomized from time to time. We get randomized, okay? Sometimes we go look at things on Discord. Sometimes we hop over on YouTube. Sometimes I press the wrong button. Oops. I wasn't trying to do a big picture of my face. I was trying to switch over to my game render buffer because it makes this game, Crimson Desert, look a little bit better. This is like a high fantasy game. You can play with 3 different characters. This one, Damien, she's super dangerous. Like, she's sick dangerous. Let me just show you a couple of the things that she's got going on here. So to get back to your question though, Robert, am I in Canada? No, I'm in South Vietnam. But to answer your question, Robert, how was Path of Exile? I love it. It's cash money. I will get back to it and play it some more. I was playing as a Huntress with a Spirit Walker Ascendancy, and basically playing it in the zoo style, like the new meta, which is you can sort of solo level it if you've played that anime, if you know about it, and basically collecting all kinds of bosses. Like as you kill a boss, you can raise that boss and you can make that boss fight for you. So I did that, and I got to probably level 50, right around there, and then I just took a break. I went back to a couple other things. Basically, there was a company in Finland who had a game, and I reviewed it for a few days. It was fun. I had an early look at it. And yeah, just started making my rounds from game to game, and currently I'm back on Crimson Desert because it's so good. I love this game. It's like a love letter to the West, hey, from actually a South Korean company, which is very unexpected. You know, who thought that the next great, Bethesda Softworks like Oblivion experience, who thought the next Skyrim would actually be from a South Korean company? You play the new Diablo game with Lilith. Ah, cool. I have not played the latest Diablo in a long time. Thanks for following me, Templars. I really appreciate it. And I really appreciate you bringing over some of your folks. That's so cool. I just want to show you some of the cool stuff in the game real quick, hey? I'm going to whistle over my mount. Look at this guy. He's an ibex. All right, so there are probably, I don't know, 3 dozen, 4 dozen mounts that you can hop on and ride around. Deserts in the Silk Road are trending. Is that right? Well, I'm in the desert right now, and I'm on a kind of Silk Road. So, Path of Exile is nowhere near. Path of Exile. Path of Exile is nowhere near Path of Exile. Explain. Elaborate. I know you're making a point. Tell me more. Tell me your thinking. Emilio says, do you relate to the cockroach survival theory myth? Ooh. Ajabad asks that of Emilio. Please, continue this. Turn this into a full-on chat room. Yes, look at the new Chinese games. Many have Silk Road thematic. Ah, yes. Interesting. I see. I got you. Let me switch over to yet another. I want to show you a flying mount, okay? All you people who just came over, I want to show you something really cool. Okay, check this out. You're going to love it. If you didn't know, you can fly around all over the place in this game. Whoop-cha! Wah! Okay, this is a wyvern, also known as a dragon. I'm kidding. I don't want to trigger anybody. A wyvern and a dragon are not the same. A wyvern has wings. A dragon has arms. Okay? Now you know, and if you didn't know, now you do. Trust me, it's true. I had people who know their shit tell me that and explain it to me. Oh, I'm trying to go under. I'm trying to do some kind of... Watch me do a barrel roll. Yeah! Hell yeah. So, this is sick, right? Like, it's badass. This game has basically every biome on the planet. It's got jungles, it's got rainforests, it's got all of the alls. It's got flat land. It's got Grand Canyon type places. It's got everything. And Emilio says, no, Audra, but I do hope they outlast us and live happily ever after. Ooh. So I have a cockroach story. Once I lived in a downtown area, very rough area, while I was going to university in Minneapolis. And in Minneapolis, yes, if you want really cheap rent, you go to the middle of the city where it's kind of like, ooh, dangerous, not so good. I've never been here before. Go figure. And so, yeah, I wasn't living in the nicest area, and there was a definite infestation of insects, of cockroaches. And I woke up one night, I had my fan on, blasting me in the face because it was cookingly hot. Minnesota in the summer is cookingly hot. Like, you can have 100 degree and up Fahrenheit easily. Like, an apparent heat of like 120, like cooking an egg on the sidewalk, it happens in the summer there. And it's muggy. It's not a dry heat like in California, right? It's like a wet, humid, nasty heat. And so I had the fan blown on my face, and it was like this close to me. Big old fan. And something was crawling on my face and trying to get into my mouth. And I reached for it, like I woke up from my sleep. And the thing was huge. It was like this, and I picked it up, and it was dark, right? And I threw it. I threw it away. I was like, "Aah!" and threw it. And it was a cockroach, and I threw it into the fan, and it exploded right back into my face. It got in my mouth. It got on my face. It got in my eyes. It was the most disgusting thing ever. And the problem is I didn't have running water because, again, poverty, poor, inner city, nasty. So I had to like wander around outside to the community washroom and try to get that stuff off my face. So yeah, I made my peace with cockroaches, but there was a period of time where I resented them a lot. Maybe it was a slug. Trust me, it was the biggest cockroach of my life. It was huge cockroach. Because, you know, when you grind it up in a fan, it doesn't grind up perfectly. It's not like I pureed it in an austerizer, right? I didn't blend it for like good 2 minutes. I just threw it in there, and so parts of it came flying, you know, like little antennae and stuff like exploded into my mouth, and all the gore, all the gross outgassing, like the gaster juices. What's my favorite insect to eat? Not cockroach. Not a cockroach. Grasshopper. Chocolate-covered grasshopper. Why not? It is a good, valid source of protein. By the way, if you aren't amazed by these visuals, I want to encourage you to look more carefully. I have an NVIDIA 57 Ti 16 gigabyte. So it's like a little bit above mid-tier. And the game just plays like it's your daddy. It just plays so good. And I have a lot of the settings cranked way up. So I think that my frame rate is like 170 or so right now. Impressive, hey? Isn't that game great looking? So I can switch characters as well. Maybe I quick switch characters and... Oh look, it's the Earth Gaia tree or something. I don't know. Have I ever been here before? I don't even know. Is it a pagoda? Hell yeah. Let's go. You want to go look at the pagoda? I'll take you there. I'm gonna take you there in the midnight hour. It's not midnight, but that's the song that popped into my head. Like a Prayer. Madonna's Like a Prayer was what I was just doing there. I know my voice sucks. Don't hate on it too hard. Here's the pagoda. I'm all up in it, sir. Is it a pagoda? You tell me. That's got... Look, my little pet is up there too, just like... Say what? Huh? Sick, right? Isn't that cool? What's going on in here? I don't even know. Ooh, it looks like some kind of something. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on in here. Just some kind of cool, random thing. Oh, can I get the stork? Oh, I want to get that stork. I want that stork. I want that stork life. I couldn't do it. I couldn't quite get there. Okay, so here I can kind of like shoot myself over. Oh, I'm too far away. I was trying to show you something, okay? Trying to show you that I can shoot something right on over there. No, no, no. Come on. Do it right. Get it together. Boom. Let's continue. That's your pagoda. There are other pagodas around here. There's actually a very ambitious location. An amazing one. Whoa, I didn't even know I could do that dive move. Are you kidding me? Here, look. Let's go look at some more. Is Crimson Desert good with the puzzles? Hell yeah. It's got so many cool puzzles. Some of them are really hard. Let me show you. That was a smooth takeoff. You're a smooth takeoff. Now that you can drive your car properly, you can do some smooth takeoffs of your own. I'm going to show you. One moment, I'll show you about a puzzle because I have an example of a puzzle and I did it. So let me try and find it real quick. I'm looking for one of my things, okay? Just hang tight. Don't abandon me yet. 1 second. I'm looking. Oh, not crane grabber. Okay. Oh, puzzle. This is what I wanted to show you. I want to show you this. Watch. This is the kind of puzzles that it has. I actually need to remove the water from this. I need to find a lever that makes the water go away. What's this? Whoa. It's kind of like Helm's Deep, where you got to like blast a hole in there and then you can Now that the water's gone, I can just punch it, and that's it. This is the kind of puzzle. Some of them are really hard, hey? Oh, have I been doing this wrong the whole time? Oh my god, I have. I need to be inverting in the first place. Oh, thanks for rating me, I was trying to get them all up. Appreciate it. Thanks for bringing some of your folks over. That's so good of you. Okay. That might be half the problem right there. Here. That was so much easier. So I was just showing, somebody asked me if there are puzzles in the game, and the answer is yes, the game being Crimson Desert. Doom Gnome rated me. That's so nice of you. I appreciate it. You're so great. Thanks for trusting your peeps with me. I'll try and take care of them. All right. Right now, I'm just, whoa. I've got Damien in Crimson Desert. Bro, look at him slap that. Look what he's doing. This is so rude. Oh my god, he's gonna break it forever. That's my wyvern, just like losing his shit. Look at this. Look what he's doing. I've never seen this before. He's slapping it so hard. Oh my god. That's just rude. I'm gonna call him away. Dude. What? So the game has physics that are extraordinary, at times wild. Afghanistan flashback. Look at this. He's down here. Let me get on him. Oh! Yo. Oh gosh. You know what? Let's just bug out. Let's just bug right out of here. Oh my god. I think I'm a little bit distracted from what just happened there. Like, I just saw the craziest thing in Crimson Desert that I've ever seen in my whole life. Oh my god, I just dove in. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Okay, let me just collect my bearings here. This is unbelievable. So what just happened? All that was nuts. And she almost died. She's like right this close to death right now. She's like so close to the death. She's so close. Let me try and call back Big Baby and see if Big Baby can actually be useful this time. Get over here. Oh, look, she got her ass kicked. She's all like cut up and bruised. She's all like broken. She's busted. Either that or she forgot how to do her makeup in the worst way. She's Come on. She can't. I think she's so injured she doesn't even know what to do. Oh, she has a rock in her hand. Why does she have a rock? I just throw the rock. I have no idea. Ever since I was destroying that Buddha in the most violent of ways, I'm literally trying to just recollect my shit. I'm just trying to regather myself. I don't even know what is going on right now. That was insane. I was very thrown off. So yes, this is Crimson Desert. It's on the PC. I know it's so bad. It's so bad. I was just beating it mercilessly with my wyvern. I have never seen that before. But yeah, one of the cool things about this particular area is a bunch of like these big, huge like rock structures. They weren't there before. Like when I started running around and doing quests, a lot of these just like came up from the water and they weren't even there before. So such an interesting game. There are parts of the world that get revealed and open up or even like lift from the water as you do things. It's quite the ambitious product out of South Korea. Love letter to the West from South Korea. Who knew? So, yeah. Let's just hop down here for a minute. Let's just go beat some ass, hey? Let's go beat that ass. Boom! These are bad guys, so they deserve what's coming to them. I'm gonna switch weapons. So, oh, he said he's gonna F me up? I don't think so, brah. I don't think that's true at all. Yeah, you better run. You better run. Yeah, run. You think you're gonna get away from me? Yep. That's that. I like knocked him to the ground, but as I was knocking him to the ground, he just died. You can chase down enemies that are running from you and just beat them senseless or tie them up and just do, I don't know, whatever with them. But in that case, I tackled him so hard that I killed him. Oops. I was just trying to have a conversation with the guy. I wasn't trying to go that far. All right, so let me progress my journal faction questing along, okay? So I have been targeting the witches. I've been trying to get further with witches, okay? I think that the Wings of Iron is where I'm supposed to be going. So let me just focus. Let me do the little shortcut path. Really? I'm supposed to go up here. Are you for real, for real? All right. All right. All right. Oh, I can only teleport while playing as Cliff. What? All right. Well, this gives me the opportunity to show you the different characters in the game. So I'm going to summon this fella. Here comes Cliff. You ready? So you can run around with a party of characters as well. So look, this is Cliff. He's in a soft guy era. I tried to make him look kind of like Luke Skywalker in The Empire Strikes Back. I was trying to give him that vibe, that aesthetic. I think he's close. Yeah. So yeah, these two can fight together. They can hang out, do stuff. It's great. Now I'm just going to literally switch over to this guy, though. This is my guy. Wait. Wow.
Look, the height and alignment.
I have no idea why he put on his helmet.
Perfectly matches the angle of the rising sun.
I can't explain to you why this is happening. I don't have an answer. I can't give you the reason.
The truth we overlooked. The great Marnie knew it from the start.
The great Marnie.
It's precisely the formula the great Marnie described.
I really don't understand this. But when you put on a helmet like this, you can see something that happened in the past, sort of like a holographic memory, which is a really cool concept. But like, why did he do it then and there? I almost just... So I try to do the WASD, but once in a while I get the Q instead, which is like, take your weapon out. Oh, aggressive. So yes, let's go back up into the sky. Okay. So the world is hyper vertical. Okay. Like you've got all kinds of things you can do everywhere, including in the sky. So there's this whole giant place in the sky that you can go to. So I'm going to go over here in the sky with Cliff because I was notified. Wait, what? See, what? What? Okay, let's go. I'm trying to double click it and go. Take me. Take me. You're not taking me. Wow. Hold on. I don't know why that shortcut didn't work. Okay. All right. Anyway, Hook or Crook. We'll get there by Hook or Crook. This is the area. So there's some story I need to do in this area. If I just click it, I should be able to go there. I think that's very strange. This UI is freaking me out right now. Okay, if I double click on the edge of it, can I go? Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't understand. So can I not go there? Can I go there or can I not go there? Emilio says, I assume there's also a complex underground map. Well, it's a reasonable assumption. And there are like tons of cockroaches down there. No. There are underground caverns, actually, but it's basically broken into the flatland. Well, it's not so flat, but all of the basic area in the world below. But then, yeah, there's this sort of more mystical floating island superstructure up above. And I'm trying to figure out how to get to here. And I'm starting to think that this is not actually going to take me there. I think maybe because I haven't gotten there before. Like right now I'm going in this silly loop over and over. I'm very confused. Normally I can just click it and go there, you know, like I can click and go, click and go. So I feel like perhaps I need to actually get there from, say, here first. See, when I click it here, I can just go, you see? But then if I go to this one and I try to do the same, like double click, oh. Just pretend that didn't happen, okay? Now we're going. So I'm trying to get to know all the witches. I had the idea today to try to find the locations with witches and do all the things. So apparently I'm supposed to check my surroundings. Is that right? Like, how do you mean? How do you mean, sir? I've been in this area once before. Uh-oh. Oh, something's happening. Oh, it's gold. It's Black Star. This is a dragon. This is not a wyvern. This dragon has arms and hands, sort of. Mitts. Something. Does it? I feel like this is also a wyvern. Whoa. That was amazing. Bro. Also, he just lost his country shit. He's like, fuck it! He's like, it's so beautiful! I'm dying! Oh, I just realized. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I know what to do. I think I know what to do. Hold on. H? Huh? What? Oh, snapperoonie. Okay, so this is gold. This is Black Star. And now he's armored up. So apparently I gave him some sick armor. I know, right? Dude, that's so impressive. So he can do more than my wyvern can. I can like shoot, like, I can spit hot fire. Watch this. Spit hot fire. Like this. Rah. Oh boy, oh boy. Amazing. And I can just be like, nuke a tune, like nuke, ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Nice, so nice. And then I can land. I can land if I want. I can walk around a little bit. So, I guess, is this a dragon or is this also just another wyvern? Because he doesn't have like hands. It's like, I think he's a wyvern. Do I remember the kangaroo testes? Obviously. Do you remember the name Woody? Don't give away too many names, because I was relating that one time. And he was all like, yeah, that was in the past. Haha, funny times. Don't mention it ever again. I don't want to get canceled. Back when it was okay to have a sense of humor. I think we're getting back to that, though. I think we can have a sense of humor again. Is it true? How did he get his hands on him? How did he keep his hands off those greasy numbers? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is at a certain point, the World Cup shifted over to becoming, like, who gets to hold on to the pouch, the golden pouch, for some period of time. It was like, yes, we all do want the World Cup, but we also even more want that special pouch with those special somethings in them. So I don't think he's meant to just be like walking around. He's more meant to be like majestic AF in the air. Like that. I bet. I agree. Just, okay. All right. How you started FIFA World Friday tourneys? Yeah. So, well, here's one for you. Do you remember with one? You remember Simon, the Bushel? How I would message him. I would say, "Hey, look up," and I would get my American football, like the American football, and I would throw a dart at him. Like right as he was lifting his head up, I would have the American football coming in at full speed. Like I wouldn't throw it lightly. I would throw it hard. Like, if he missed it, it might smash something behind him. And that... Oh, no. I've gone too far. Gone too far. Turn back now. Come too far. If you know what reference I'm making, by the way. Bro. That's so rude. I'm going to use one of these Palmer pills, one of those kangaroo balls. So anyway, that happened. I died. That was ignominious. No, I did it. It was me. I did it to myself. So yeah, but I had this thing going with him and a couple other people, but mainly him, because he had like the reflexes of a Jedi. He had Jedi-like reflexes. I actually, Ajib, Fridays. So do you remember? They were incredible. Do you remember how, or did you ever hear that Simon was actually like one of the highest ranked ping pong players in all of England? Did you hear this? Like if there was like a pro style, like he was nearly, if not that, and it came out in passing. Like he didn't like put it on his resume or anything. But anyway, the guy did have those kind of reflexes. They were cat-like. They were preternatural. So yeah, I'd be sitting in my cubicle and he was behind me, like 3 or 4 rows back, like 25 feet away, say, and there were these rises around the cubicles that were basically like this high, and so it covering everybody's head, right? You would be sitting and you would be just out of view. If everybody's sitting, you don't see anybody, but then people would pop up like meerkats in the desert, right? Pop up and look around. And so this guy, though, I would message him and I'd be like, hey, look up. And then as he's looking up, like I say, hey, look up, and then I'm turning around and I'm beginning to throw the ball. The second I see his head beginning to rise, I'm chucking the football at him as hard as I can, like extremely irresponsible, like absolutely not what you should be doing at work. And damn if that I didn't catch it every single time. Frickin' weird legend, like preternatural hands. Like, he was really good playing football, right? Like European football. Like, he would go down out on the pitch and he'd play big time. Like, he'd maestro that shit. You two playing together, it was fun to watch. But man, he had great hands too for like everything. Like, I would chuck the baseball back and forth with him too, and he could just launch everything, catch all the things. So yes. Yeah, those are weird, fun times. Video game industry is weird and fun in general. It's the place you want to be. You want to hang out. You want to hang out with buddies, making games, basically making fun stuff for people. That's what it's all about. You got to have fun to make fun things. Probably a good cricket player from being in the UK, for sure. Where's Carve? Where is Spindler? Where is Mr. Spindler, right? Carvey. Carvey was a good development director, man. I think he was real good. He was classy. He's a classy guy. He put up with a lot of my shenanigans. Put up with everybody's shenanigans. Return to the Nest of Valor. Yes, I did that. Wow. I am using just the regular guy here. It's just like Mr. Regular doing Mr. Regular things. I don't have any good weapons on him. I don't have any skills on him. And he can still dominate quite well. So... Okay, I do feel like I should get the heck out, to be honest. I think I should get out of here. I think I'm in a bad place right now. Boom, boom, boom. He was real good. He would follow up in a very kind and yet pressing way. I learned that from him passively. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's you can learn good ways to be with folks, no doubt. Yeah, he provided a really good example of how to conduct yourself. You know, I found in my time around people who look after project financials, after the staff plan, a great many of them are really good people, which is interesting because a lot of the people who are more responsible, not for the charisma of the project, not for the the creative direction, but more just like minding the schedule. So many of them are just like really like salt of the earth good people. And I don't know why that was, but I appreciated it. I thought it was nice. Oh, they're running away. Can I tackle this fella? I want to try and tackle him. Oh, get over here. There we go. Here, this is what I wanted to do. He's fighting me. Don't resist, brah. Accept your accept the truth. Accept your destiny. Done. I did him like dinner. And you say, like how he'd ask you guys to update your timelines. Well, he would say, did you update your Handsoft? Did you update your Handsoft? Or whatever that was. Did you update your Handsoft? That was the tool that we used at the time for our agile method. Not Jira. We did move to Jira at a point, I think. But yet pressing, yeah, in a friendly, nice way and be like, hey... So you just don't forget your timeline. Yeah, nice. Did you remember? Okay, all right. Do you remember Carvey's box of chocolates? No, like his drawer of chocolates. Did you remember this? Yeah. Did you update your Handsoft yet? Do you remember his brain memory unlocked? Yeah. Do you remember his drawer of chocolates? Basically, you know you fucked up when he opens up his bar, his drawer of chocolates. Like, he would have you sit down and be like, hey, come over here. Would you like to have some chocolate? That is code for you fucked up. Like, you did a bad job. Like, you got into it with somebody. You failed. You were bad. You were naughty. Come have some chocolate. It's like his way of trying to deal with the problem started with nice, rich chocolate. Yep. Did he ever sit you down and offer you chocolates? Because that's when you fucked up. Did you ever get chocolates? I got chocolates all the time. Constantly was I being given chocolates by that man. Like I would get into it with Amanda, say, right? Like I would get into it with, I don't know, this person, that person. I would, you know, get a little bit verklempt, a little bit frustrated, a little bit, why can't we just start working on it? Why do we got to do the poker planning? Hey, Neo Duckman. Nice to see you. How are you today? Wow, we got the Neo Duckman. I wonder if Emilio's still here. And then we got the Ajab, and that's like the triumvirate of glory. That's the triangle. That's the Bermuda Triangle of peopledom. By the way, I'm going through this area. I've never gone through here in my entire life. Like, I've never seen this before. Like, what is this? Oh, they don't let me go there. Beyond there be dragons. You say, oh man, that was a great team we had. Such a small team, but man, we were tight. You know what? We were a high-performance team as well. We were outpacing the FIFA console team in ways that were dramatic. Like, I would get with Adam Shake. You remember Shake? Adam Shake? I would get with him. He's the creative director on console for a variety of things. Responsible for FIFA Ultimate Team primarily. And I would get with him, and I would be helping him poker plan a thing. He's like, hey, so we noticed that you're doing this, this, and this in the game, and we would like to look into harvesting that and pulling it into the console. And I'd be like, absolutely, yes. And I said, well, but do you guys use Blaze API? And they'd be like, Blaze API? No, we don't use a Blaze API. And I'm like, okay, well, because we switched over to that, it's more adaptable technology. It's more extensible, right? Like, you remember... You remember our engineering leadership? We switched over to Blaze because we could adapt more to design iteration by using it. Rocking the Steve Jobs fit, I see. Yeah, kind of. I'm kind of in my Steve Jobs era. A little bit in that era. I was in my soft guy era a few days ago, and then I've transitioned into my Steve Jobs era. Oh, and so, yeah, he would pop by and he would say, oh, I got that poker planned. And if we were to take that from you and we were to bring that into our game, and he said, that'll take the next 3 months. And I'd be like, that took us a day. And he's like, yeah, well, you know, we've got different processes and there's different sort of checks and balances that we got to go through. And we got, you know, a more rigorous QA process. And I'm like, it took us a day. And then they would just never do it, right? Like, we originally came up with the idea of a bottomless pit of consumables that wouldn't then gate you from opening up more cards, more packs, more Ultimate Team players. You had your meetings called poker planning meetings, right? Absolutely. Yeah, we called them poker planning, which... The reason you call it poker planning is because you basically sit around with a bunch of cards that allow you to guess the approximate amount of work from your point of view in your area, your domain of expertise, and everybody would take out their cards and take a guess. Like, we would flip them over. So, like, the cheapest one would be like a 1-point card, which would be like, that's probably like an hour or 2 hours of work. And then you'd have a 3 and a 5. It was Fibonacci-esque, right? So it would go up in terms of Fibonacci. 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 3 = 5, 5 + 3 = 8, 8 + 3 equals, and so on and so forth, right? Fibonacci. And so that ends up being the very best way to predict, with a little bit of risk tolerance and uncertainty, like larger projects, larger initiatives that have more unknowns to them until you break them apart a bit. So, but yeah, poker planning, that's what we had. That's what we called them. And then some people try to operate a little bit outside of the poker planning. They try to do some cheat, and then Carvey would come over and say, hey, would you like some chocolates? He's like, so I see that you're having Salman Ismaili doing some work for you, and I don't see that anywhere in the sprint. And we have a certain burn down rate, and the work that we're doing, it only fits within the amount of work that we've taken from our poker planning. So maybe we should possibly update your Handsoft and put that sneaky work that you're doing on the side back into the backlog and do it later instead of trying to sneak it in and make people do weekend work. And there were some people who would do that from time to time. They thought that they could break the rules and do whatever they want. But, you know, a good team all stay on the same page. Yeah, you're dying. Yeah. Well, it's just like, you know, right? Like I'm speaking absolute truth. But yeah, I love Dave Wall very much. Dave Wall, in order for him to consume and understand what it is that I was giving as a design requirement when we were going out and we're planning and getting ready to build the next part of the game, he would need to basically convert everything I said or everything I wrote, all of my images, he had to convert it into math. Like, he was just pure math. Oh, Derek Young, yeah, Mr. Young. Mr. Young never got old, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Every time. That guy also loved his football. Deeply loved it. Oh, this guy wants to fight me. He wants to try and get me sick. He's going to spit hot juice at me. Nope, I took him out. That monitor lizard is actually a little bit dangerous. But not for Cliff, he isn't. See, he got the poison. I took the poison out. But yeah, eventually, Derek, when he moved over to FIFA World, and we switched off, we like left phase 2 and went into phase 1. Is that right, or am I confused? Oh, there's another one to fight. Oh, good, I got him. Yeah, oh wow, they keep coming at me from I don't know where. Oh, from nowhere, out of nowhere, they just come right out of the rocks. But he would eventually he got into really good steady state. He became like the lead engineer for the product, right? Like kind of a, I mean, he was always a brilliant technologist, but he had that particular gift for taking requirements and just making sense of them and achieving the goals by basically meeting me halfway. So he was really good at meeting me halfway. You're trying to get Raph to join the stream, but the time difference seems to be a challenge. Yeah, probably can't do it. Probably no. Probably can't. So for him right now, it'd be about 1 in the morning. It'd be about 1:35 a.m. in the morning. He probably needs his beauty sleep, you know? He needs that beauty sleep. I love you trying to get the band back together. Whoa. He is like creating some kind of swirl here in the air. This is so trippy. Look at this trippy thing he's doing. Anyway. Oh, you owe a lot to Rick Kazarek, right? He brought you on the team. Rick Kazarek, man. He got that good long ponytail, hey? Every so often he'd take it out of the twist tie, and he'd be like, and you could tell he was very much, this is Spinal Tap, right? He was always playing those web-based PC games, web-based games for lunch. Get in, get out. Yeah, Rick really took care of you guys, I think, and he was an inherently fair, reasonable guy. Also, he got me too. You know, we got on great. I got on great with almost everybody, I think. I would say everybody. Or at least to my face. Because sometimes I would think like, oh, we're the best buds. And then it's like, oh no. Oh no. It was just because I'm in a position of power. Ooh, it didn't actually totally dig me too much. Oh no. Oh no. People do what they gotta do. They gotta be they gotta be authentic only to a point. Because you gotta kind of get on with folks. You still gotta like show up to work and get along. No, I wasn't everybody's cup of tea. Like, I was polarizing. That's what all the cool kids told me. I was polarizing. Also known as high-functioning autistic. Polarizing. Yeah. also known as Too Honest, saying exactly what I think too much. Makes people uncomfortable. Honesty is not everyone's preference in this life. But yeah. But then I think I'm in, I don't know if I'm in my 3.0 phase, but I come all the way full circle back to actually being authentic isn't as important as giving people their space to have their own thoughts and their own actions. And it ends up being really important, I think, to kind of keep what you have inside your house inside there, unless people really want to come in, if you're following me. Yeah, and as you say, you win some, you lose some. As long as I left a deep, lasting, positive impact on some, that's all that matters. Yeah, I mean, far and away, yes, you know. I ended up having a certain kind of oil and water repellent quality to some folks. They tended to be the ones who are very political and backstabby, I suppose, like very much looking for the chance. It's sort of like when you're the Sith, you take on you take on like an apprentice, and at some point the apprentice is supposed to kill you, supposed to take you out, like damage you beyond repair, and then that's a mark of pride, and that means you stepped up into your Sith era. I think some people are like that in business. They'll like learn from you until they can take you down. But there are a lot of really good folks there. By and large, 9 out of 10, wonderful, beautiful, like an outsized proportion compared to other industries, I would say. It's just wonderful. Like almost every last single person in the gaming industry, all the places I ever was, special, hardworking, passionate, kind, empathetic. And so, yeah, wonderful career in the gaming industry. I don't know. How do you feel about that? Like, what are your thoughts looking back on the gaming industry, Ajib? What do you think looking back? What's your hot take, brah? Tell me what you think. Let's compare notes. And let me go find my next step in the witch questing, because I think I've opened up some new places that I can go. Some new opportunities await me. Let's see if I can click any of these. It's so weird how some areas of the interface in the Faction Quest system don't actually let you drill in. I think, though, that I'm in a good place. I'm currently in a good place. But you know what? You actually have an interview coming up in about 3 hours, hey? If I'm still tracking that in my mind. In about 3 hours. You going to have to do some traveling to get there, or is it in your neck of the woods over there in... Should I dox you? I'll just say somewhere in England? Dox you. Okay, so I'm back here again. Oh, but I want to switch off of... I want to get back to... Let me get back to her. Where is she? Come back. Come back. I put all my points into her, so she's the badass now. Who's the badass? She is. She's the badass. So let's go. Okay, so there's something for me to do over here.
May humility be your truest strength.
The sanctum cannot be purified yet. You must encounter a certain person to start the purification. The sanctum cannot be purified yet. Okay, this, I have been trying to get past this for ages, and I can't do it, so I'll tell you what. Let's take a quick peek before I do a Gemini search. Let me switch off of game capture so that you can see a bit of both. A bit of both. Ajib says, oops, I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry, I'm completely blocking your text. I apologize for that. You felt like, I felt like I got to manifest my Make-A-Wish dream. I still cannot believe it happened, all of it. From FIFA 13 to not getting on the feet, right. getting on the FIFA World Cup team after interviewing, then getting on FIFA World. Right. Like, it doesn't make sense, but I got invaluable experience of what the gaming industry was like from an outsider's perspective. Yeah, and what did you think? There's some crazy people in it, hey? Some really wild folks. What do you think? Cleanse the sanctum. So yeah, I don't know how to do this right now. Keep the conversation going, but I'm gonna try to do a search up on this. Okay, a sanctum of devotion. I think I put this in the middle. Yeah, that won't get in the way of your text. Perfect. Okay, help me, Gemini. You're my only hope. Help me, Gemini. You're my only hope. I'm trying to channel my Princess Leia. You say, I could make a lot of parallels to the stories I've heard about the entertainment industry, i.e. Hollywood. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yep. There's some really strong personalities. It's a very personality-driven industry, in terms of the leadership anyway. A lot of people just buckle down, work hard, and make miracles happen with zeros and ones. And that's not personality. That's just genius and work ethic, right? But a lot of the governance over how things are steered and what ends up being done is very personality driven, I would think. Not necessarily good leadership, but strong leadership, usually, often. Just like in Hollywood, right? Like what you would think there. Like a lot of overstepping, a lot of hard work, like too much effort to do a thing, like extreme hours at times, just like in the movie industry. The only problem with the game industry versus the movie industry has guilds. Gaming industry does not have guilds. And until that happens, the movie industry is the example of how you can kind of have a career still, right? Because people look after each other. And that's not really there right now in the gaming industry, which is why a third of everybody has been laid off. And there's like revolving doors of people getting laid off every year or so. And so I would say every 4 years, half of the entire industry has been laid off. And then you try to get back down into a chair, sit, and find another position. It's just bullshit. It's so broken. There must be some scary internal politics and psyops in the industry by we know who, all while creating a product for the public. Yeah. I mean, it is a very political place to be if you're in a big AAA publisher, and it is often very kind of character driven. There are a lot of characters in the industry, all wonderful. Like really, nothing negative to say about people in the industry. They're all quite wonderful. Like every name I mentioned earlier, they're all salt of the earth, brilliant, hardworking, super smart, passionate, kind people. Like they all did good things all the time. Including for the product and for the people on the product. So know that. Every single person I mentioned, no doubt about it. Now, the ones who I don't so much favor, their names won't come up. And I know all the names. I remember everybody, almost everything. I remember them well. Right down to what clothing they were wearing some days, and exactly what they said and when, and then what happened before and after that. It's a curse. Can be. Sure is good, though, that in that industry, by and large, it's filled with really good people, because then the things you remember aren't so painful all the time. Okay, I'm looking up about the Sanctum of Devotion. Trevor the Hua. You heard scary things about Blizzard and connections to flashbacks. Well, yep. I'd have to have a drink or two in me and have more exclusive private setting to dig into some of those more subversive bad things. But, you know, some of the Me Too stuff, it had its basis in reality. Some of it sure did. So, the Sanctum of Devotion, we cleanse the sanctum problem is that I keep hearing the witch tell me, and there's text on screen about it as well, that I'm not ready yet for doing the stuff here, and that I first need to meet someone. But the faction quest section for the yeah, by the way, I knew a bunch of people who worked at Blizzard, and it depends on which era you're talking about as well. So some eras were more halcyon in nature, and then others were less so. And in many ways, Blizzard is a sign of the times, was a reflection of society at large. And that's true for almost anywhere you would be at any given time. The way society scales is interesting. And the way that things interact at a higher level of organization with a lower level and vice versa, there's an interaction, right? And it's not just like straight up complexity theory. I'm not saying like the small things are triangles and the big things are also like triangles, and it all sort of rolls up into triangular relationships, but there's a lot of bearing, right? Like right when the Me Too thing happened, it was good. It was good that it happened, right? But then it overcorrected perhaps, and we went too far, and we sort of slid into the abyss of woke. And instead of waking, we all went to sleep, and we started canceling everybody instead of listening. And liberals stopped listening, and they became stuck in a rut of "fuck you, you don't think like me, you're evil." Like, and that doesn't really scale and work. That liberal point of view is toxic and broken. And so anyway, I want to get back into that right now. It's easy to do it. Some strong opinions, but they're very a la carte in nature. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, both sides. Always trying to find the middle. Always trying to find the middle. So, but the faction quest section, I'm trying to ask a good LLM question, okay? I'm trying to prompt it in the best way. But the faction quest system, but the faction quest area for witches, which are related to this, are all not clickable. So I have no idea how to solve the precondition of this area. Help. And Amelia says, yeah, I was referring to the Mango Iridescent Complex and the Department of Donuts. Yes, that's right. I'll tell you what, let's do word replacement. Let's just go to Metaphor Land and say exactly what we think, but let's talk about fruit and donuts, okay? Let's basically describe all of the social situation in food terms and just try to maintain coherence. Try not to mix the metaphors too bad. Yeah, I know. Do it, Emilio. Flex those metaphor muscles, so to speak. All right, so you do that. You two get going. You two do the thing. And I'm going to try to look about this meeting the Witch of Humility. Even if you are... Okay, hold on. The game's internal quest flag for the corresponding has not been properly triggered. Yes. Yes, I know. Believe me, I know. Tell me what I need to know, not what I already know. The Sanctum, until you've officially started... Amelia believes in circular economy. Damn. Well, I believe in potlatch. I believe endgame is potlatch. Do you know potlatch, Emilio? Let's go. Let's get into it. Because your faction quest menu for the witches is non-clickable, you are likely missing an initial unlock. Yes, I know. That's what I told you. Unlock Elwyn. Okay, I've already I have completed all main quests. Try again. So here's the metaphor. The apple you eat and poop out and then form a tote bag that Amelia will use for his daily use. Go on. I worked with a guy who would hear something said in an awkward way because he worked with people who are awkward like me. And I would say something that came out in a way, like everybody in the gaming industry is awkward, okay? Like awkward in a cute way. Say something that has an unintended double entendre, right? Like you say something and it sounds dirty, but you didn't mean it to be dirty. And he would be all like, go on, as though he wanted you to proceed down the alternate unintended meaning line. So, you know about Potlatch. Okay, this solve for the entire planet is to blend in Potlatch with a whole new system of social reinforcement, which is the one who gives the most is the greatest. It's not the one who collects the most, like a selfish piece of shit. It's the one who has the most power and gives it away. The one who can give the most power away is the greatest. Tell me that isn't actually the way it is anyway. Is it not actually that way? And don't we all know inside of us that that's the truth? And so when you see the first trillionaire, wow, that's wonderful. Do you want to give some of that back? You selfish fuck. But I don't understand how money works, so I don't understand how any of that works. Potlatch would be nice. So would recasting the whole social dynamic so that everybody gives a shit about their fellow person and puts energy and effort into that and is defined by that, is measured by that. Not how big is your pile of gold, how much gold has passed by you that you granted to others. Not just anybody, right? I still like the idea of a meritocracy. I'm not an idiot. Like, people who have the means to do good things with something should get that something at an outsized rate and an outsized amount. I'm like recursively flowing back into why I think capitalism can be good and other forms of government can also be good. It's just the way that you incentivize what people do within those systems, how the money circulates, how the economy is a circular one. By the way, a circular economy would suggest, if it isn't a spiral, that it's closed. And as we know, quantitative easing is the devil, and it's been happening all over the planet, which means they print more money, and it means that the average person, however much they have a lot less. The quantitative easing is the most depraved thing that's happened in the last decade to the entire planet. It's the worst thing. Okay, Rick, Emilio, gotta go. Continue this lovely discussion. Hopefully I'll catch you later today. Yeah, have a good interview. Get that job. Good luck. Okay, I'm going to keep my eyes out for whatever you're saying, Amelia. You by no means needing to say here. But keep going, all that you want. Yeah, GLA. Good luck. Big A. Big Ajib. Go. Maybe I'll take your car. Maybe you drive that car now. So, I want to... Okay, so the fix, finding Lacelia. The reason you cannot interact with the Sanctum. Agent of the Witch of Humility yet. Okay, so travel to Kingshield Mountains. Ooh. Bayesian. Really? Oh. Okay. Locate the bridge. Oh, that's right. I remember this. How did I never run into her and process this? I never did find this witch. Okay, I'm gonna go to Kingshield Mountains right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Here we go. Let's go to Kingshield Mountains. Northern Shrine, huh? Okay, so somewhere here there's a bridge, and that bridge has a witch hanging off of it who needs to be saved. I read about this before, but I never did find it. I never did get there. I have no idea why. The Gate of Truth. Oh man, I haven't done any of this stuff. Wow. wow. I don't know. I'm just gonna like quick warp over to this area for a minute and just see what's up. All right. By the way, I'm at about 3 hours and 45 minutes, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a $5, and then I'm gonna proceed to find this witch. I will find this witch. I will. And everybody who's here, I really appreciate you hanging out. If you gotta go, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. But if you gotta go, give me a follow. Hop on again. We'll have a good time. I love having you along. And for the people who came by raids, I hope I didn't disappoint you. The people who you were watching, who brought you over to me, I'm really grateful for it, and I appreciate you hanging out. So, just thanks again so much. I will take a $5 though. I'll be back. Oh, you gotta go? Okay. We'll see you later, Emilio. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna take a $5 now, though. So I'm gonna take a $5. I'll be back. It's gonna roll over to my 4 hours. Okay, so I've been on for 4 hours, huh? Wow. 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 So I usually do 6 hours a day. So I'll do a couple more hours, probably. Yeah, give me $5, though. I'm gonna reset the timer so that it's actually making some kind of sense. Okay, I'll be back. Thanks again for hanging out with me. I've had a really good time so far. It's nice having you with. Thanks for following me, Podcast Jim. Appreciate you. And I'm back. Okay. First of all, the music's amazing, right? This game is great. Wonderful open world game. You should get it if you don't have it. You know, if your PC can play it, or if you have a console that can play it. They update the game so often. It's just amazing how much energy they put into it. Okay, so look. I'm curious now. Oh, look. I actually got it. It's her. She's right there. Dude. Wait, that doesn't look like a witch. Well, obviously. I got your back. I'll help you.
Please, take my
It
hand.
must be like a witch posing as a guy or something.
Thank you.
This random acts of kindness concept. Where when you do something good, then there's like a magical
You didn't
thing.
hesitate to answer a cry for help. Kindness always finds its way back.
You see?
I hope that we cross paths once more.
Just gonna disappear magically.
May humility be your truest strength.
May humility be your... So that's the underlying meaning of the whole game, and it's by, again, a South Korean company, Pearl Abyss. It's a love letter to like the kind of cultural values of like sword and sorcery, of chivalry, of all that stuff from olden time, right? With swords,
your friend.
witches, all that stuff that
Good day.
kind of undergirds a lot of the thoughts that we have today for people in the West. And again, Pearl Abyss made this for everybody, but for the West. And I just so appreciate their consideration. Like, what you just saw there is the microcosm of the product, which is they're trying to push this idea of kindness. Small random acts of kindness are godly. That is what it is. Like, I swear, play the game from start to finish and really pay attention to the main storyline, and you'll see it's exactly what's going on. And I think that's quite a beautiful way to honor some of the good traditional qualities of the stories that people in the West hold dear. You know, I really love that and respect it about the product. So, okay, I did the thing. And Podcast Jim says, I'd really appreciate your support if you have a minute. Check out my channel. Let me know what you think. Oh, of course. Hold on. I'll do it right now, Podcast. Hold on. Bro, I got you right now in real time. I'm stopping everything I'm doing. So you just hold on. I'm doing it right now. Let's go. I'm going to go check your business out at this very precise moment, okay? Let's go take a look. I'm going to look you up. Like Asmongold would say, I'm going to look you up. But not in the ominous way that he means it. I'm going to look you up. Podcast Jim. Got you, bro. This you, hey? Podcast Jim, right? I got it. Follow. Smash the follow. Cool. Wow. Awesome, man. I love your content. I'm all about it. All right, I'm going to dig in. I'm going to dig in, Podcast Jim. Thanks for sharing. You've been at it, hey? You've been at it. Look at you. You are so hardcore in it, dude. Look at how prolific this guy is. He is just going for it. It's so much content. You're blowing my mind at your rate of content, dude. Awesome. Soldier Boy, crank that. Hold on. I see Soldier Boy, so you're going to like... First of all, the goats are very distracting. Look at all these goats. What the hell is going on? Why am I the goat whisperer? Like, legit, I'm freaked out right now. Why are they all here with me? Oh, God. It's the weirdest thing that's not the weirdest thing I've seen in Crimson Desert, but it's up there. So, all right, I'm going to show you what I think about Soldier Boy. You got several things that are referencing Soldier Boy. I got something about Soldier Boy for you right here, brah. Let me give you a Soldier Boy. This is my Soldier Boy reference. It's the only one I got, okay? Just Watch if you're still there, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. It's what I don't say. So right now we're Supermaning that right down into the ground, okay? We're going to pound it. We're going to pound it so hard. Oh my god, this guy's... You know what? Rhinos are no joke, bro. I'm punching him like Rocky, punching loose meat. Oh, I finished him in the best way. I like jumped and I did a jumping kick on him. Oh, yes. Okay, so by the way, Guts here, if you look behind me up in the corner, that's actually Guts from Berserk. So I think somehow I was like subliminally on about that. But Podcast Jim, if you're still on, I checked your stuff out. Damn, you're prolific. You are in it. So cool. Good on ya. I'll check out more. I followed you. So I appreciate you. I'll follow you right back. I'll follow everybody. Everybody follow everybody. Okay, I'm switching back to my game capture render buffer view, okay? And I want to go back now that I found the witch and rescued the witch. I rescued the wabbit. I rescued the witch. And what it should permit me to do now is to proceed down the witch line. That is if the Google Gemini LLM is telling me the truth instead of a fib. So the Witch of Humility. Booyah. Oh, yeah. That's it. Okay, so good. It's so funny how persisting down certain faction quest lines, you just got to like go to the right place and do the right thing. The world is too big not to have guideposts for that. I'm just saying, it's too big. Oh boy, I'm looking at one of my dogs. No. Gonna now. Naughty boy. He's the one who rolls around in pig and horse poop. Oh no. Hold on. I'm going to take a picture right now. I'm going to show you. You're wondering what I'm talking about. I'm about to show you. I just got to push it onto Discord and then share my Discord kind of deal. Okay. Did I get it? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to share it with somebody on Discord, and then I'm gonna show it on Discord who I shared it to. So I'm gonna here. Just bear with me for a second. I want you to have some context on what the heck I'm talking about. Okay, I'm giving you my view out into the world, past my secondary monitor. Hold on, I got to switch back off my game capture view to my Discord. I'll show you my Discord. 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 Here we go. Whoop-a-cha. Wah. What is so funny? Okay, so look. This is real time. This is me taking a picture of what I'm looking at. That's my key light up in the corner. I got 3-point lighting, like some kind of a pro wannabe. That's my key light at the front, which hits me here. All right, and then I got one hitting me here on the back, and then I got one in the back, which helps give me like sort of dimension. That's apparently what the pros do. I don't know. And that's my dog, though. That's that son of a gun. Look at his dirty ass feet. Look at those dirty feet, bro. He's probably rolling around in pig slops. Now I'm gonna have to chase after that. That's a problem. It's a real problem. Okay. That is a problem. Because I haven't washed him lately, so, oh, jeez. All right, it is what it is. He's running around. He probably just jumped up on the bed. He's probably putting pig mess all over the bed. He's just like, I'm doing all the things. I'm here in southern Vietnam, and that's just a little quick view of off camera. That's my life out there happening in real time. My naughty dog is roaming around inside, and he should not be inside. He is not an inside dog because he is piggy. Okay, I'm going to go open the map and go to this place. This is the place for me. This is the place for me to visit. I'm about to get introduced to the next witch, the Witch of Humility. The one who's posing as a guy hanging from a bridge. Please help me. It's funny, the random acts of kindness in this game are often like everyone on the planet Earth. If somebody's hanging, about to fall and die, every last person on the planet, everyone would go over there and help them up. So it's like, was that a test, or is that just like you're a human being with a pulse? I have a lot of optimism about my fellow human. I think the world of the average person, I think everybody's great. We do the best we can, you know? It's like if you had a bad childhood and your parent wasn't so good, or one of your parents wasn't so good, like, they did the best they could at the time. It's just, maybe it sucked. So the mileage will vary, but people, I think, in the end, they want to do the best they can. And that's it. People did the best they can. I'm going to fall, okay? Whoa. My pet is hanging inside the rock, too. Okay, whoa, whoa. Do you see that little slice next to my character there in the middle? That's a problem. So what I want to do is find some kind of stamina to pop so I can get a little bit further. Oh, I only have these things. Oh, it's not enough stamina. See, like I have just a little... Oh, I only had the one. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Cliff just materialized next to me. You see, this is not good. Oh. I'm trying to get up the side of this mountain. Do you know why? Look in the bottom left corner. That's my mini-map. Do you understand? That's my mini-map. That's what I'm trying to follow. There's a red X on it. I'm trying to get up. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not reading. I'm not looking carefully. It's actually got a down arrow in the bottom left corner. It's got a down arrow. That means it's low, not high. That means I'm going up when I should be going down. I'm going down, going down, going down, 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 down. So I think I need to be going down here, actually. Hey, who likes a little Led Zeppelin from time to time? Who doesn't? You know a great Led Zeppelin song? My favorite Led Zeppelin song? Friends. You ever heard Friends by Led Zeppelin? Like, da-da-na-na-na, da-da-na-na-na, da-da-na-na-na. I'm telling you now, prettiest thing you ever did see now. That song. I love all of them, right? Like, Led Zeppelin is the shit. But, bro. Oh, I found it. I've never been here before. Look up Friends. Listen to Friends. I would not lead you astray.
You've come.
Number 2 or 3 best Led Zeppelin song, in my opinion. And yes, The Dark Steps of Mordor. I know. Mordor. I know. I know all about it.
What is it you seek?
The witch good? I want that witch good time. I want that good time witchness. Ooh, baby. By the way, I would like to direct your attention up into the right corner of the screen. If you look at the far right, in the upper corner on the right, I have 5,500 silver, which is a shit ton. That is an unbelievable amount. The way that I got it was a guy named Freakbeats, who tends to come by way of, I think it's YouTube. He comes by way of YouTube. Maybe it's Twitch. I don't know. I'm forgetting right now. Yes, I think YouTube. He comes by way, and he knows everything about Crimson Desert. Like, everything. To the point where I, like, low-key wonder if he's somehow tied into Pearl Abyss. Like, literally, he knows that much. Like, deep knowledge. Not just of what's there, but what's coming. Like, he will mention a thing, and then it happens. And I don't know if it was in the patch notes before he... when he told me. Okay, so, like, I don't know where he's getting his info from, but he's got that inside channel. And so when he shows up, he gives me nuggets of information like, okay, there's a place. Go to Tariv. Go to Tariv, the town of T-A-R-V-I-V, Tariv. Go into the back right after you cross the river from that fast travel point. Go behind the building. Go up into that garden area, the top part of the garden. Run around and look for hedgehogs with frickin' gold apples on their backs. Take the gold apple off of them, like shoot it off, or shoot them, whatever, pick it up, turn that in, you get 500 silver per golden apple. And it's like, bro, So that's why I have 5,500, because I followed his lead, did what he suggested, and bam, I'm flush with cash. I'm the first Crimson Desert trillionaire on paper. Okay, so let me just get the rest of this stuff. What does she have for me of note? An Abyss artifact? Yes. And then these other things. So when I get full trust, I can get some other things too. Surreal necklace sounds very intriguing. I'm always up for a surreal necklace.
I hope the road
For real
has been kind to
surreal.
you.
For real surreal. So I wonder if I can make...
Thank you for visiting.
Yeah, anytime. Wait. Challenge completed, mysterious accessory shop. Okay, good. Okay, all kinds of awards are coming my way. All the good things are happening to me right now. Hell yeah. But first, what do I want to do? Yes. I want to first say hi to her, because she's got a request
You
for
have
me.
my sincere thanks for coming all this way. I hope the journey here was not too arduous.
It's fine.
This is not an easy place for travelers to reach, after all.
You're not an easy lady to visit.
In truth, I had no wish to pull you from your path. But the balance of the world is at stake.
Wow, I'm important.
The sanctuaries that keep the Abyss in balance have fallen silent. Sadly, restoring them is a task beyond our capabilities. Thus, we appeal to your good character. Please, would you restore our sanctums to us?
I will restore the heart of Tefiti. I will restore the heart of Tefiti. Okay, so what I actually wanted to do before proceeding, Sanctum of Faith. Okay, so I go to the Sanctum of Faith next. And that could be, that could go really well or really badly. By the way, it's 4:20 right now over here, which means absolutely nothing in Vietnam. But it is 4:20 p.m. So I'm on the other side of the planet from a lot of you folks watching in the West, and man, I'm happy to have you. I miss you, but I'm really happy to be here too. So, like, it's great. We can be connected in this way.
You seek?
I seek to make you have all the trust in me. Darn it, I keep doing this wrong. Hold on. So I want to gift her. Do I have enough things to gift? No, it's not going to do it. That's fine. I'll eventually gain her trust.
My thanks.
Okay, so now I'm going to go to that that Sanctum of Faith, I guess. I guess that's what it is. I'm going to head out there right now. Let's head out. Those are Cairn, a.k.a. Inuksuk. If you are from Canada, you will call these little rock structures Inuksuk. Otherwise, they're Cairn. C-A-I-R-N. Apparently, I didn't even know what a Cairn was until I played this game. I'm in my mid-50s, you know. Like, and I didn't even know what a Cairn was. My whole life I didn't know. Holy shit. It's crazy how much information there is to, like, pick up and learn, and how little of it I know. Okay, so is there a spot on my map to travel to or not? Yeah, there is, but I don't... It says cleanse the sanctum, but, like, what are we talking about here? I don't see anywhere in my mini-map in the bottom left corner where that would be. So, therefore, let me go into my faction quests, and there should be, like, a faith one now. I get so confused. Okay. Wisdom, penitence, benediction. So I try to click these to get a reference point on the map, then to go there on the map. Sanctum of Devotion. See, Sanctum of Faith is where she's told me to go, but, like, I can't click it and go there. So how's that helpful? How'd that help? I don't know. It doesn't help at all. So, I'll tell you what. The Witch of Kindness. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'll just try to go here. This appears to be the only place that I can currently actually find and then travel to using, like, the quest system. So maybe this is where I'm supposed to be. Maybe I'm supposed to be right here, right now. So I'm going to try it. I'm trying. I've been here so many times, okay, and it's never been time, so maybe now it's finally time. But I have a feeling it still isn't. I feel like they're just going to gaslight my ass again. Oh, it is time. It works. Usually every time I come here, and it'll say like, oh, you're not ready. You haven't met the right person yet. But I did, so let's go. I'm going to show you some crazy shit with the cuckoo pot. I got to take out a cube, and I got to shove it in that hole. And then if you look up here, look up at these structures. You see that's got kind of a weird shape? See how that doesn't have it? Okay, I need to shove things in holes, and that's what I'll do right now. I'm going to shove things in holes. Okay, that's exactly what's going to happen. And you're invited to watch me do it. I'll show you how. First, you got to go into your cuckoo pot. Where the hell is my cuckoo pot? It's in the list somewhere. There it is. Double click it. This is like a TARDIS. It's like a spot inside my inventory that holds more stuff. It's an inventory in an inventory, which is insane. It is insane. And that is all. So here we go. Sanctum of Devotion, correct. Sanctum of Devotion, correct. I'm going to take this one out, and let's look at it. It'll just float there like some kind of whackness. Boom. Push. I push you. I'm going to try and shove it onto this thing. See how it goes in there? It wants to go in there. You see what wants to happen? Ooh, yeah. If it's green, let go. Then go up on top of it and smack it. Smack it down. It's green, which means it's ready. It's ready to be received for the smacking. Okay, I'm going to smack it so hard. First, I got to crouch. No. First, I got to get on top and crouch. Now I'm going to pound it. Whoop-a-cha! You see? Now I did it. Now I got one more thing in my cuckoo pot. You're about to see the fully armed and operational Sanctum of Devotion. So let's do it. Boom. And that's the last one. Taking it out. Okay. And now I'm going to slam onto it with my magical gripper. I'm going to shove it in the hole. I'm going to shove it right in there so hard. And I'm going to smack it. I'm going to smack it when it gets in there. It's going to get the pounding treatment now. Ah, didn't do it right. Sometimes my pounding treatment is leaving something to be desired. I'm just going to try and do it like this. Wow, I did it. Okay, check it out. By the way, that little spinning disc is one of my protectors. It's like a drone of sorts. It's like an old-timey drone powered by magic. That was a really good feeling. Ah.
Sanctum of Devotion stirs to life.
All the witches are just beautiful in the game.
You've aided us beyond what you realize.
What?
We often conceal ourselves, seeking to test the kindness in others. Help is often given only when a connection is found. It's common to walk past someone in need. You're one of the few who stop. Your humility be your truest strength.
So yeah, anyway, they push forward some of the high concepts of what it means to be kind and good and helpful in the West, and they just like that's kind of the beat of the game. Not all the time. A lot of times you're just beating that ass, like you're punching the hell out of something, and that's good too. Okay. This dial is crazy. I turn it, and I've got to do like a little mini game where I'm facing it, and I go tap, 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 to the beat of those little. I'll just show you. Watch. It's very hard to explain, but it works in a certain way. So here we go. Dang it. Okay, so this plus left. No. Oh my gosh, I feel stupid. I did this. I gotta press them together. So control plus left mouse button together. There's a lot of combos in the game. It's really weird. But check this shit out. It's actually really kick-ass. So it's like a little mini game. Okay, I can do it. Give me one more chance. It's a little bit awkward, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, go. There we go. Okay, so now we do it. Tapping control. Tap, 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 tap. I did it. Okay, now watch what happens. Some kind of crazy shit. It's going to be spinning. So yeah, you do that. And by the way, there's nothing that explains to you can do that, and a lot of people who play the game never, ever, ever, ever even know or try to do what I just did. I would have, in a million years, never guessed that's what I have to do, but that's what the internet is for these days. So I think sometimes, like Pearl Abyss built some systems that are so complex that they literally expect and hope for organic word of mouth about the game between people. Because, like, you can't figure that out. Nobody will ever figure out that's what you're supposed to do. Like, ever. I don't know what I just did, apart from having read how to do it first on the internet. Like, nobody's that smart. Nobody understands that kind of shit. Maybe a couple people, but I'm not one of them, so whatever. Oh, look, I found a chest. Don't mind if I do. And I got, ooh, an Abyss Bane and Azurite ×4. Not a bad haul. Not bad. Pretty good. Okay, let's try to figure out the next witchy type of thing to do. I'm kind of on that witch vibe. So, Witch of Humility. Okay, so, okay, yeah, I did cleanse that sanctum, so that's what I'm doing. But can I also, like, are one of these now available to me? Like, I don't even know. I don't know. It feels like. Okay, let me look on my mini-map in the bottom left corner. Is there any red X marks the spot? No, there isn't. So at this point, I'm kind of done. There's nothing else to do, unless I go look it up yet again and socialize what I do next. Or just say, like, done with the witches for now, which I suppose I'll do, and do something else. So, like, I don't know, man. Let's just go check something else out. Savior of the Battlefield? Oh, I have a lot of loose threads, okay? So I'm going to go deliver thanks. And I'm going to go take a fast travel to do it. And currently it's raining, right? The world is always in a state of being somewhere between day and night. And the weather can be better or worse. I actually have this funny weapon. It's called an Eastern Witches fan, where when I fan it, yeah, press like the B button on PC, fan it. It's not even like a weapon attack. It's just like a special ability of the weapon when you have it out. And it clears the weather. It makes it go from rainy to sunny. It's absolutely insane. Look, you can see that it was raining here. So you see how it's kind of got like those puddles? In a few hours, those will have dried up from the sun. Very cool. Okay, so, ooh, I'm going the wrong way though. Serendipitous meeting. I just heard one of the NPCs say, serendipitous meeting.
Watch out for flower baskets floating in the air.
He just told me to watch out for flower baskets floating in the air. All right, it's not going to be a high priority, but I will look out for floating flower pots. I'll keep an eye out. And what if I do see one? Look at this guy. Wow, look at this boarhound. Hey, buddy. Oh, how's it going? Dang, he's got a real pibbled cow-like. All right. Anyway, I'll see you. I'll see you later. All right, I'll see ya. Hold on, I need to go back for a second. I have this funny thing to say. So you know how in Star Trek, the very first like series, like Gene Roddenberry in the 60s, how Kirk would like get into the alien women. He's always getting into the alien women, right? Like womanizer. And they were always green. Well, maybe not always green, but they were green at times. And so this one, all of the orc females are butchers, okay? Like, no, if you're a butcher, you're an orc female, and you're green, and you're kind of low-key hot in a way that's very surprising you don't expect. So, like...
I've seen men fight over me half this good.
Like, yeah, I get it. Totally fight over. Like I can get myself some lean bird meat. It looks kind of disgusting. That bird looks like it's got its hand on its butt. It looks like it's like got its hand on its butt. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, doesn't it seem like there's a hand reaching back on that bird's feathered, skinless butt? I swear it. Anyway, the meat is very authentic looking in the game. I'm just saying. I don't need any of it.
You
I just
fair
literally
lad.
wanted to make a point
I'll
about
be
how
there
hot
when your hunger
all of the
returns.
butchers are. The butchers are always female orcs, and they're always hot. I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the game. Somebody's got a thing, though. Somebody's got a thing. And I appreciate that thing. I vibe on it. I do. There's a vibing. Okay, so I'm going to talk with this fella, I think. He wants...
Fine day, is it not?
Yeah. Oh,
This is
okay.
a letter from Calfade.
Sure is. Bruh.
The Marshal still speaks often of the war there. That day's battle is remembered by all of us with pride and honor.
Hmm.
I'll see to it personally that the Marshal receives it. Thank you for bringing it all this way.
My pleasure. Okay, so that one's done. I do have a lot...
Question.
I do have a lot of
Peace doesn't
loose
happen.
threads,
Men leave.
you know? Like, the way that the quest system works is very frequently you talk with somebody, they tell you to do something, you go do something, and you do it. And you're like, okay, I did it, I'm done, yay. But actually, then you got to go back and talk to them and wrap it up. You got to put a bookend on that. And I have like probably 30 loose ends. Right? Because I never think to go back to do the thing. I'm like, all right, I got a job to do. I finished the job, yay. But it's like, no, you got to go back and let them know that you finished it. That's common. Oh, these are all of the targets. Let's pick some kind of let's pick a bounty. Cool. I'm gonna go find. Okay, let's look up Ursula. She has a bounty for cultivating dangerous crops. Okay, so she's basically sowing seeds of discontent. Danger, poison. I'm gonna go find her and I'm gonna bring her to justice. That's what I'm gonna try to do right now. So let's hop over and do it. Man, it's a long ways away. Oh. Or not. Anyway, this is the nearest fast travel point, so don't mind if I do fast travel. We are looking for the bounty. And it'll be a quicker picker upper scenario. We're going to go find and take and bring to justice. And in order to find and take, I'm going to have to get into it, or I'm going to have to tackle her. I'm going to have to pound her into submission, and she will submit. And then I'm going to tie her up. And I'm going to throw her over my back. You know? And then I'm going to throw her on my horse. And we're going to go galloping toward justice. And she will learn the meaning of no more poisoning the people with your toxic cultivations. So, this is where she's likely to be in the vicinity of, right? Wait, look, she's running. Look at her. She thinks she's going to get away. Look, she knows. Okay, watch. Wait for it.
Who the hell are you?
This is where, hold on. I have to move my head out of the way for dramatic effect. Okay.
I've tended them from dawn to dusk.
Tell me.
They simply love it when I play them a melody.
Is that right?
I did nothing but care for my babies.
Is that all?
How is that a crime? Heavens will forsake you.
I'm getting forsook. So, do you hear what happened? There was a certain sound there.
Tended them from dawn to
If I hit her again, I think she will die. So that's it. And Cliff is just watching. He's all like watching the cat fight, I guess. Okay, I'm going to pick her up. Come with me. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. I have to call a horse, of course. But I think I have to pick the horse first. Oh, no, I didn't do it right. Hold on. Okay, I would love to throw her on the wyvern and just go nuts, but I have to rely on Brianto. Okay. All right, Brianto. Show me the meaning of speed, Shadowfax. Show me the meaning of speed. And then he's going to follow, too. He's on a better one than me. But that's okay. They're the goats. They're the people. By the way, she's strong AF, no? Is she not super strong? Is she not crazy strong with it, bro? She's like one-handing that. I'm going in here because I just found yet another fast travel point. And anytime I can get a fast travel point, you know I'm going to get one. Boom. There is such a big world that I probably still have 20 or 30 more fast travel points to find. It's just like that. It's insane. Okay, I'm bringing her to justice, okay? She's been poisoning people with her crops. And she's trying to say like she's doing it for her baby, but I don't think so. I bet she doesn't even have a baby. Look at how she's carrying her. She's so strong with it. She's strong. She has so much strength. Strength. Okay. Man. Rainy, rainy day. Look at this. Look at how awesome this. Look at the visuals of this game. Look at the design. Come on. Come on. Tell me you don't love it. Don't even try to go there. Girlfriend. Don't even try. I know it's so good. I know it. Wait, I can't go through there? Okay, I'm going to have to do an end around. Sometimes you got to go out of your way to get to where you're going. Oh! Ah! Wow. Oh, there's some kind of action here. He wants to talk with me.
Let's gather more firewood. Night's turning cold.
I guess so. All right, anyway. Find... Oh, he isn't... Oh, he might be... The game is filled with, like, bountied outlaws. Like, people who need to be brought to justice. And I aim to bring them to that justice because there's money in it. And there's also hilarity in it. Anytime you can just, like go find the person and pound them silly and then tie them up, you're having a good time. I'm having a good time. At least 50% of my bounties are a really, really good time for me, if you know what I mean. At least 50% of the bounties are my favorite. So can I go... Look at the bottom left corner of my screen. That's where red X marks the spot. I'm trying to deliver this person to justice, and like I'm not finding an easy way to do so. Oh no.
Oh, I got this.
Am I gonna fail the mission?
You know where you are, eh?
You know where you are?
Remember that one?
So because I ran into them, I just failed my mission. Believe it or not. So that is one of the imperfections of the game. That was annoying because I did a lot of traveling. There was a lot of effort involved and no such luck. I'm just going to go pet this dog then. It's very disappointing when you get to the point of the turn-in and you go too near somebody and they're like, you don't belong here. And then it's like, mission failed. Bro, I needed to have a wider berth and I didn't even know that there was a berth to be widened. Do you know what I mean? Like, I had no idea. I was just trying to, like, go to where X marks the spot, you know? I wasn't trying to, like, go through a gate. I won't lie, though. I did want to go through the gate. But, oh, jeez.
Watch it.
Hold on. I want to pick a fight. I want to peck a fight.
Everyone's on edge at the moment.
I want to be like Braveheart. I'm going to peck a fight.
Yeah? What?
Nobody's swearing at me very much, which is very interesting. Oh, hey, look, it's the circus. This is an ADHD simulator. Okay. He's just chilling. He's lazy. If I kick him, it would be considered a crime. But not to would be even more of a crime. So I guess I'm going to commit the bigger crime and not kick him. Okay, so...
I tip my cap to you.
I don't know. Let's just say hi to a couple people. Pass by, say hello.
The sun was strong, the rain came just right.
Oh, they're talking about the rain earlier. Cool, right?
I plan to tend the fields with my son.
He's going to tend the fields with his son. Look at these hippos. Look at that big-ass rhino. Oh, and a lion. I don't think that this would pass in this modern day. I don't think this would be permissible. He's all like, oh, don't hurt me. Oh, shit. Oh, don't hurt me. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm forcing him to, like, go through and create a mess. This is interesting. This is a mini game that I didn't expect. Best place for custom kick viewers and chatters. Wow. No, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and block you. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out with me, and goodbye forever. Anyway. Goodbye forever. Sorry, not sorry. Look at, I've really got this rhino out and about right now. The rhino's just like... So it's very disappointing. I wanted to complete that particular mission, but honestly, I can't be bothered. I can't do it now. I can't. I won't do it. I'm going to go for 15 more minutes, then I'm going to call it. So anybody who's still here on Kick, I want to finally pay it forward and actually raid you over to somebody. If you have any good suggestions to somebody you love, like a really nice streamer, please give me the suggestion. Otherwise, I'll pick... hopefully somebody like Ashelion, who is like my ambassador. He is the engineer that helps me make everything better and better on Rumble when I'm on. He helped me get it to 1440p at 20,000 video bitrate, so it's like silky smooth. If you didn't figure it out and you're there watching and you have the ability to like up the res, you can do it. It'll be fine. Because I'm cooking at a nice 60 frames per second for you at a 2000 resolution. So compliments of one of your fellow awesome dudes there. I'll say hour. How about I go fishing? Why don't I take out my rod and reel? Jeez, I don't have my waders with. Actually, let me show you a funny way to fish first. This is kind of a gong show. Let me just go swim. Press and hold the E button. Just press and hold the E button. Have patience. Have some patience. If there's a fish to be caught, I will catch it with my bare hands. It's some kind of legend. I'm just catching a bunch of water striders. Somehow that makes sense. Never mind. I changed my mind. It's so grim out right now. Hey, look at this day. Oh, okay. So I think I'm getting love bombed on Kick. I'm going to kill my Kick feed so you don't have to see it. I mean, Kick, I'll still be on Kick, but you're not going to see it on screen anymore because you don't need any of that noise. Let me stop Kick. Okay, so now that guy can spam people on Kick all he wants, but he won't be infecting us. It's like, it's so funny, those people who offer, like, the ability to give you free, like, viewers to, like, pump up your numbers so they're artificial and bigger. I'm like, if I wanted to do that, I could do that in 10 minutes. Like, it's so easy. I got a bunch of ways. But I'm not about that life. I just want to, like, hang out and have a good time with y'all. With actual real people. I'm not in it to monetize. I'm in it to just have a great time. Like, I'm over here in South Vietnam, completely away from my countrymen. I mean, I love it here. I love the people here. I love everything about it, right? But this is my chance to just, like, hang out with my people. So I'm hanging out with y'all, and I'm really happy to be doing it. And that's the purpose. So he's tending the farms in a good way. He doesn't care. He's out in the rain. Can't be stopped. Legend. Farming legend. I find that when I go down to the water's edge around here, sometimes there can be an alligator, and it just chew you silly. He like spins you around. He like ripping your body apart by like doing the spinny thing that an alligator or croc will do to you, and then that's game over. So I kind of like to dance with the devil along the shore's edge, just like, because if I go over the alligator, that's it. I'm done. I'm cooked. I feel like there's one down and around here. I'm just like courting disaster for the fun of it, right? Just like running along the edge. Is you or is you not a crocodile? Is you not a crocodile? You ever see that You ever see that Coen Brothers movie with what's his face, George Clooney, and he's like playing with his brothers, and it's just like they have some like breakout music that's super addicting, like I am a man of certain trouble. I don't think those are the lyrics, but anyway, I think we're like the Soggy Bottom Boys or some shit, but damn, the movie's too weird. It's too weird. I don't get it. But like them singing, it's so good. And right before they start singing, there's this guy. He's like the mayor of the town, and he goes, "Is you or is you not with me?" And it just sticks in my head, and then I immediately go into the song in my mind. Is you or is you not with me? I'm going nowhere fast. I'm going to switch up my journal to have a faction quest that actually takes me somewhere to do something. What about for House Azarian? Defeat the enemies in the castle? Whoa. Whoa. How about I actually do some fighting in the game? Wouldn't that be weird? You want to see me kick some ass? Want to see this girl just wreck? Just rip and wreck? Well, you're about to. I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring that shit so hard. So she's imbued with flames. She's imbued with lightning. I'm going to like dance in and out of two different weapons. So she's got a single-hander and a two-hander. And I'm even going to try to jump and bomb them. I'm going to just cook everything in here. I'm going to make them all know me by my name. Wait, first I need to pick up this purple thing. Look in the bottom left corner. You see the purple thing? This is how you level up in the game, right? This is the ADHD simulator. Okay, it's not even my fault. I'm supposed to go into that castle and fight, but I saw a purple thing. And it woke me up. And so now these guys want to fight me, and I'm going to beat their asses. I'm going to beat all their asses. Oh, you guys want to bring it? I don't think so. Okay, now I'm going to switch weapons. Boom, switching the weapon. Oh, who is that guy trying to cook my guts? Who's that son of a bitch cooking me? I'm going to switch weapons again. Boom. Oh, this guy. This guy's... Watch me WWE his ass. I'm going to WWE all of them. Wow. Boom. That's some Chun-Li shit right there. You see me Chun-Li them? Holy buckets. Watch. Whoa. Look at her. She's gathering all of the intensity in the universe. Holy shit, that was cool. Did you see that? Oh my god. Whoa. She crushes. I haven't used her much, right? Like, I put a bunch of time into trying to make her stronger and better, and she just whips ass, bro. She whips. And she can do some charbroiling. Like, she can take a character and just cook them. She can cook them silly, too. So, like, all right, here, watch. Wow. I love that move so much. I'm gonna charbroil you. You're gonna get cooked. I'm gonna cook you so much. See, I did the Tron Deadly Discs right there. I hit this guy so hard that I knocked him out of his tunic. I literally knocked him out of his clothes. Believe that shit. A little bit stuck in the... Oh, yeah. Boom. Spin, spin, spin. You know I haven't done enough time? I'm switching to guns. Ooh. Boom. I'm trying to do that gun kata right now. Boom. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. I really do want... Look at them. Oh, there's so many, bro. Holy shit. Wow. This is a hot mess. This is crazy time right here. Wow. Holy shit. By the way, if you're wondering if the game has some action and fighting in it, now you know. Now you know. Sometimes I wander around a little bit and I don't get to like the good shit. This is the good shit. This is the crack rock. Look at everything that's happening. This is like next level smackage. Smacking everybody in the universe like, oh. Do you see this? You see what's happening? By the way, the game has conservatively per character like 60 to 70 different moves. Like, you think I'm kidding. I'm not. 60 to 70 different moves, okay? I loathe you. Sounds too close to love. I don't believe you. I think you love me. I think it's just misplaced aggression. I think you love this girl. You love her. Chaperone! Okay. If you look in the left, on the left side of the screen, there's a meter that shows how much more ass kicking I have to do. See, it says 1.64. That's how much ass kicking before, like, I got it. Booyah! Hold on. I'm gonna show you I got a gun too, bro. Whoa! Bo. Whoop-a-cha. Whoop-a-cha. Okay, I think there's, like, crazy special moves I can do with this, like charging up and then wrecking. Like, you see that? This game is so cool, dude. This game is so good. Like, all right, I'm gonna just charge this one up like you read about. 1, 2, 3, 4. Game over. Whoa. Okay, I think I cleared the area. I did clear the area. So they're all gonna run now. Or wait, no, apparently I gotta still deal with more of them. Why don't you take it? Take it like that. How you wanna try to get at me like that? Okay, let's just fight. Let's just keep going. I thought I'd... Oh, boss! Holy shit, I've never seen this guy. Oh, no. What? What is going on here with this guy? Damn, I have never seen this guy before. Okay, if it's red like that, it's unblockable, alright? Hold on. I need to switch out to my frickin' food before I die. Okay, this is not... How do you say fair? Okay, so if you see red, you will see me evading, taking evasive action right away. Okay? That's what's up. You've slayed dragons? Well, I guess you're pretty hard then, huh? You're a hard guy. Mansplain me so hard. Look at this guy. I'm cooking his ass so bad. He talks a mean game, but oh, the flames will consume me. All right, well, noted. How about I just hit you at a distance here? I'll just pick you off a little bit. Here comes... He's all like, my flames will consume you. I'm like, well, maybe not so much. Oh, look at him go. Oh! Oh, I'm cooking his ass. He's getting sorted out so hard right now. I never saw this guy before, but clearly my character's good for it. Okay, so again, I'm doing like the careful dodge maneuverings. Okay, we're in the third and final form of his ass beating. See, I just ducked him so that I didn't die, because we don't want to die. We want to win. We want to win. There's the red again. If you see red, you gotta take evasive action. Okay. Whoa, take evasive action. Oh, his goose is cooked, bro. I'm gonna cook his goose. I should try to actually parry his last several attack attempts. Just parry his ass. Just like super pwn him. Super pwn! Super pwn! You missed me. You missed me, bruh. You missed me. I'm gonna go WWE on his ass if possible. WWE time. Whoa, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, oh, smacked. He's getting immolated by himself. I can see it happen. Bitch. Alright, so what did I get for that? Seal of Devotion, hell yeah. Scorch Plate Gloves, hell yeah. And of course, this girl probably can't even use any of it. That's mostly for Cliff, and that's alright. I'm not mad. I'm not too mad. Okay. That crushed. That was fun. That was very cool. First time I saw that guy. Smack out. So one of the things that makes this game special and different in some ways from say, an Elden Ring It has a lot of the same qualities, but it has a gameplay combo system that isn't about perfect timing, riposte, and parrying. It's about expressing yourself. This is like jazz. The gameplay style here is jazzy. So, okay, so yeah, she's feeling like the proper ass kicker that she is. And I want to show you, just to give you a rough idea. Do you see all these things here? See all this wheel of insanity? Each one of these is not just a skill, it's a set of skills. So, like, let's go inside. Okay? F plus left mouse button, okay? F plus right mouse button, and these are sort of contextual. This is F and right mouse as well. This is F and left or F and right, where you basically do some kind of a maneuver that positions you for some other thing to combo into. So here's the point I'm trying to make about why this game is different and special from, say, Elden Ring. Very different, but still special, very much in its own right. A lot of these skills are skill sets, right? Like these two things don't give me we're right. This automatically fires 2 shots when I do an evasive move. So let me show you what that looks like, okay? Let me just quick run out. I'm just trying to explain to you how it's got its differences from something like Elden Ring. A lot of times when you look at a game like this, you see it and you think, oh, that's basically like Elden Ring. And I would say it has the open world of an Elden Ring, better, much better than Elden Ring, by the way. The real star of this show is all of the different AI, and I don't mean LLM AI, I mean like engineer-created AI where people and animals and everything is scripted and going around and living their life, and you kind of feel like you're in a living world, right? And the world itself is super dynamic. Like, watch, I can break this right now. I'll just break this. Do you see what I did? Look, I just broke it. Now, if I do that a few more times, I'll be accused of committing a crime. So it's got even like social rules inside of it. But the core moment-to-moment battle difference is that you string together a series of combos, and a lot of them will work in combination in certain orders in a way that's excellent. And you probably have like 15 different approaches to comboing that would be very viable in a combat space. So with this character, and by the way, this character is all different in abilities and in combos than the other 2 characters that you can control. This character will have then, while you're battling, a way to just sort of jazz in and out of shit, right? Like, it isn't like perfectly timed riposte because you recognize the animation set and you got it within like a 20-30 millisecond window, right? It's not that. It's more like do a bunch of shit that you find works and then kind of remember the sequencing and the comboing and just do that. And then fiddle around, experiment, play and find the way that feels best for you. And you might want to make it that you hit harder but slower, or that you hit faster but less hard. Or you might want to do a lot of aerial attacking where you're like in the air and then you focus on like an attack down like that. Like, you might want to put a lot of energy into those kinds of ways to attack. It's very design your own way to kick ass kind of game. I guess maybe I would say the gameplay is like that. And that makes it very different from Elden Ring. Elden Ring is very much based around how you skilled up your particular character and what weapon you might be using, and that's mostly it, right? This is a far more dynamic set of variables that interact, so I would say that's one of the things I really love about the game, and it's wonderful. So, so we did the thing. I'm at 5 p.m. over here in southern Vietnam. I've really enjoyed today. I'm going to just call it a little bit early, get a little bit of daylight before it's dark here. It gets dark around 6 p.m., so I got about an hour of daylight. I think I'll go out, get some groceries, wander around, get on my motorcycle, do some driving, find some stuff, do some of that stuff. But I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm here almost every day, pretty much without fail. For about 6 hours, 5 to 7 hours a day. Sometimes something crazy like 9 hours, just depends. And I'll play various games, and I'll break them down because I've been in the game industry. You know, I worked at Electronic Arts, Take-Two Interactive, and so I got a point of view. Sometimes I ramble too much, you know. And if I'm rambling too much, just chat to me. Just like, dude, it's like, shut up and play the game, and then I will. I love criticism. I love good ideas. I want it to be about us interacting. So what you'll see happen a lot is somebody will say something to me, and then I put everything down, and we just start having a conversation to the point where I'll even throw the person into Discord with me, and we'll just have like an audio chat, and I'll play the game. Or, you know, for instance, let me just take one last peek. For instance, I might be tracking on what's going on like war.gov, right? Like, did they release the 4th tranche yet of UFO information? And if so, dude, we'll randomize. We'll just randomize and go check it out. Like, here. You won't be surprised when you come back, if you come back, that I'll be like reviewing Release 4. Release 4 is right around the corner. Like, this was from June 12th, right? And this one was from February 19th. Oh, no. I don't have to wait that long, do I? Come on, man. Oh, no. I'm confused. Anyway, like every 2-3 weeks, they release some new thing on here, so you never know where we'll go. But it's kind of like me interacting with the game while also hanging out with y'all. So anyway, that's just a little bit about the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. So really appreciate y'all stopping by. Let me try to do what I promised I would, because I see I got like 27 folks on over on Rumble, which is my primary, by the way. I'm gonna try to pick somebody wonderful. Let me go find somebody who I love. Let me see what's up here. I'm gonna go look for. Listen to a little bit of everything, hey? Vibe with a little bit of everybody. So anybody, I mean, I like to just go to Alex Jones. I like to just throw you over to Alex from time to time, but I should probably see if any of these people who I really love, I can throw you over to. I'm looking. All right, just a few people are online, mostly not. So Twin Cities 3 King, Republic Sentinel. Anybody have any preferences? You guys want to watch some? How about you guys watch some Arc Raiders? I haven't gotten Arc Raiders yet, and I really want to get it. Let me just try to pass you over to this fellow, okay? If it's okay. Yeah. I think he's probably awesome, and he's on my list, so he's probably a pretty solid dude. Okay, so let me try to do it now, hey? So let me go /raid. Hold on, I gotta do it on my... I gotta actually go find... Give me a sec. Let me do this for really real. Go in my Rumble Studio. There's my Rumble Studio. And let me try to actually raid over now, okay? Give me a sec. This is a kindness that we all try to do when we're streaming. Like, we want to, like, bring you over to someone else, hey? If we can do that, then that's wonderful. I'm a confirm and I'm a send. Okay, so here you go. I raided you over to this Arc Raiders guy. He looks awesome. Looks like he's, you know, he's all for America and all that too. So, you know, like he's good salt of the earth fella for you. So here you go. Take care of these wonderful people. Show them a good time in Arc. All right. So there you have it. All right, there you have it. Give this guy a like and follow him. I'm pretty sure he's pretty cool. So, you know, thank you again for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And all the best to you. I'll see you again tomorrow, all right, guys? So please follow me. Follow me and come back. We'll continue having a great time. And I'm a chatterbox, but I'm here for you. So thanks so much. D-Rock, I see you. Thanks for following me, bro. See you guys again tomorrow. Take care. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.